Fighter 6.
There we go. Yo, everyone, and welcome back to Stories 2 Street Fighter 6. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! Without further ado, I think it's finally time we finish this World Tour storyline with you. Alright, cool. We've been on this for like 6-7 hours now. I really do hope this is the final stream of a World Tour that we have to do. Just because, you know, I want to move on to other parts of the game, like playing online and maybe checking out Elena's costume. So, yeah, I want to assume we're right at the end where we're joining Elena's journey to go all over the world and say hi to all of her friends. So, let me just get the chat up and let's finish this up. I should have probably titled it as well as the Sagat Fighter Pass reaction, since they finally, after what seems like eternity, finally added a new fighting pass. I gotta thank all the amazing whiners online for bitching about that. That's the only reason why it took so long to get this battle pass. And is it worth it? Is the new reworked battle pass worth the wait? Well, you're just gonna have to wait until my reaction to find out. But if you don't want to wait that long, fuck no, hell no. You telling me I have to wait twice as long for a color I can't even put on my character because I don't own the costume? Nice. That's what we want from our games, right? Uh-oh, give me a second. Cool. And yeah, new month, so I just sent out all those 10 free gifted memberships. Ghoster Guy, Arribas Jordan, Sweet and Sour Sauce, Sigma Boy, Gold Ceiling Gamer, Jonis, block my number, that's a good one. Yasart, The Clan, and Roxboy 6. I know they're gonna be happy about that. Alright, cool, let's continue. DJ, what's up?
Come on!
Yo, Elena's rhythm has gotten funkier than ever. That wild beat got me thinking of a whole new song. That's it? Oh wait, no, she wanted to go to like somewhere else, right? DJ's rhythm always has me moving to the beat. Anyway, shall we be off? Yeah, I know. Alright, going back to Kenya? What a thrilling battle! You're a great fighting partner!
Now then!
By the way, you seem to have met so many people across the world. Have you ever run across a model who practices judo?
But actually...
I ran by her once while I was doing some modeling in France. Now we're gonna say that like... Oh, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I feel like everyone enjoys it when I just go on tangents, so I'm gonna go on the wildest tangent of all time. This is like telling me that Devora was always in Mortal Kombat, you know, in MKX, where they go to that flashback before MK1 even happens, and then you see like Raiden fighting Devora, and it's like, yeah, I've been here the whole entire time, even though I was never referenced in any of these other games. Yeah, so basically they're doing that shit with Manon right now, right? You're gonna tell me, oh yeah, when like Elena went to like France in Street Fighter 3, that's where she met Manon, right? She was truly magnificent, both as a model and a fighter. I regret never having had the chance to talk with her. So we're gonna go to her now. Memberships! Hey, it's a new month, therefore you gotta give out those free 10, right? And someone's gonna be like, do you give out more than just the free ones? Yeah, but you know, I kind of need people to like accept memberships, otherwise that money's just gonna go into the ether. So, yeah, I do in Gaming Station. Did you kick ass when you played some Marvel Rivals today? Elena has made many friends during her travels across the world. This is an opportunity to get a glimpse into her global connections. Introduce Elena to Manon at Fate 14. Cool. Can we go there now? Is it just unlocked? That makes no sense, but whatever. Usually we talk to Elena and then she takes us to the new location. And yet I ask again, why does this have to be in its own separate, like,
What can I get for you?
I don't think I need that many. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, you could get more than one.
Take care.
Dumb. I wish I would show you doubles of what you have, that way you can just sell the stuff. I did! I even got MVPS Magic? Ooh! Probably first MVPS Magic against real people in your servers in competitive. Yeah, and it's not just like real people in your servers, it's real people in the EU servers, so. You know that's on a whole nother level there, bud. But hey, GG's. Been watching any videos to get hyped for the new season? If anything, funny enough, I'm round. Oh, okay, so we always had round glasses. I'm getting videos talking about season 3. Which season are we on? We're on season 2, right? 0, 1, 2. I'm hearing I'm seeing videos of like leaks for season 4 already, and I don't want to be that guy, but I think I might be excited for season 4 already more than season 3. If the characters who might be rumored to be coming are actually going to be in season 4. I hate doubles. Yeah, I don't even know how, but hey, I'm down with that. Let season 3 come out first, jeez. No. We gotta get hyped for season 6 already. Come on, guys. There should be something in the game that tells you if you have all of the clothing.
Please come again.
Yeah, like what? 5 more days for that new season? I would say, unless you know something that I don't know. I would say season 3 of Marvel Rivals is gonna be like the big thing of July, at least when it comes to like our channel. I can't think of like any big games that are coming out this month that like we would play. All the good big games came out last month. Funny enough. Shit, technically I should have done this DLC back in May. So, 6 days? Not bad. Although, you know what? That's okay, because like I always say, the people that finished this back in May have nothing to do. They're waiting for the Sagat update. And I'm here, like, you know, Sagat update will be, like, here in less than a month for me, and I'm still enjoying Street Fighter 6. That is how you maximize optimization. What magnificent energy I sense radiating from you. You found a new master, didn't you? I can only imagine how jealous Manon will feel about this. That was a joke, of course. She would never feel that way. Oh, okay. The real question is, what do we play after we do this, which should only take like half an hour? Do we play all of Poppy Playtime, like 1, 2, 3, 4, or do we finish up Resident Evil 2 remake? We'll find out. We'll find out.
Yes.
You want me to meet someone?
Bonjour.
Well, this is a surprise. Her hairstyle may be different, bruh. Look who's fucking talking. You're saying Elena's hairstyle is different, bruh. She has an okay hairstyle. Your hairstyle looks like you're trying to like freaking copy like I don't know bunny ears or some shit. But I certainly remember seeing her on a shoot years ago. How many years ago? Back in like Street Fighter 3? Yeah, fuck you. I could never forget her magnificent proportions. Non-sexist, let's go. And her gold accessories accentuated her beauty perfectly.
However,
Though she seemed to disappear, and I never saw her again.
is that so?
Really? You're saying she's also a fighter? That's it. That's it then. Here's my contact info. Take it to her. Manon's contact. I already have her phone number though. Don't apply brain cells when it comes to fighting games, especially Street Fighter. You're just not gonna have a good time. Her what? Her proportions, you know. Ass, tits. Oh no, wait, I think she's actually talking about like her size. Yeah, no, I think Manon's actually talking about like how tall she is. Because before Manon and Marissa, Street Fighter 6, Elena was the tallest woman in the Street Fighter franchise. And then Street Fighter 6 came along and say, fuck you, you're not unique anymore. And now it's like sad face. I think early morning Friday is when the update comes out? Alright, well, Friday early morning is when we're going to be playing it all day then. A note from Manon to Elena with 412110 written on it. It carries a sweet and spicy aroma. Ooh. As if it had been lightly sprayed with perfume. No, that's chlorophyll. That's chlorophyll. Right, it's Street Fighter. You're telling me people actually give a fuck about the characters' lore, their aspirations, their character arcs, their growth? No, people just want to see Chun-Li in a basic suit. That's what the Street Fighter community is about, and that's why I don't like the Street Fighter community. Because you gotta give respect to all these amazing characters that we all know and love. Or you say fuck that and you just buy Chun-Li and make her do party hips all day in fucking Fortnite, right? Because that's what gaming's all about. It's just about gooning. Also, you tell me we gotta go all the way back to Elena. And it sounds like a joke, but it's honestly not. Like, back when I played Street Fighter 4 and 5, were there gooners? Sure. Not as much as there are nowadays, and that really does make it feel weird to be a part of the community. Every time I go on Twitter or YouTube, it's just some of the weirdest fucking takes of all time. Like other communities are any better? Question, Gaming Station. Has there been a tournament for Marvel Rivals where the characters were butt naked? If the answer is no, then Street Fighter community is a little bit worse. Now, I'm not saying people on Marvel Rivals aren't fucking using nude mods, but I don't think any of the nude mods have gone to like a tournament level. And I don't care if that was an accident. But he knew what he had on his console. Imagine Death was supposed to kill a group of people, but got distracted by a very attractive Deadpool. Then came back, and there's a family that doesn't supposed to exist. So, in a rush, you're like, oh fuck, how did these guys survive? Are you talking about like a Deadpool comic right now? I feel like you are. Then you're just going around and killing them with telekinesis. Well, if I was a purple dude, I probably would be pissed at the red guy.
You don't disappoint.
You've gotten pretty close to Elena, haven't you? And I'm not just talking about how you fight. You both give thanks to nature, feel its energy with all your being, and then incorporate it into your own rhythm. I mean, I'm just loving your vibes right now. I'm just being around you makes me want to dance! I hope you never forget the rhythm that makes everyone go wild. She wants me to get in touch with her. Oh my goodness! Two people brought together with the help of a third. Isn't it wonderful how we're all connected? Wait, are we done? Wait, you're telling me I don't even get to see fucking Manon and Elena interact? I just say, hey, Elena, here's the phone number. I can't wait for you guys to, like, meet each other, maybe even fight. And she's like, yeah, me too. Mission over. Complete. End of story. See you in fucking Street Fighter 7. What the fuck? What the fuck? I no shit, that actually is the end of the fucking World Tour storyline. So the only fight I actually get to see is fucking Elena versus DJ? So who the fuck are these people? Aspa? What are real people doing in my Street Fighter game? That's a nice picture. Oh, so you know the game's gone to shit when, like, the most exciting thing you can do in this game is, like, customize the background for your phone. I was expecting a rivalry cutscene. I was expecting anything. With this game, you don't really get any rival cutscenes anymore. You might get lucky and you might get, like, an art picture where they, like, look at each other or something. And that's why, to me, Street Fighter 4 is still the best Street Fighter package a casual can gain to this day. Because you actually get rival cutscenes with characters. They actually have animations. They talk to each other. You get an animated cutscene when you start the game and when you end the game. You get none of that shit here, and it just makes me go, okay, so the graphics got better, but like all the things that made the previous games interesting and replayable are just straight up gone. That's Blackpink's K-pop band? Wait, do you actually know them, Alien Benny? Depth to Deadpool. We can't see each other. There's gonna be another Final Destination movie. Have you seen the newest Final Destination movie? But yeah, I think we're actually done with all this shit. I can talk to her maybe one more time.
Speaking of which...
You haven't heard of Blackpink? Bro, if you told me there's a person named Blackpink, I would be like, fuck you. My name is Red Yellow. What the fuck? Blackpink. Yeah, remember you drank. Oh yeah, you fucking energy drink. You went to the concert once? Ooh, did they come to Canada, Alien Bunny? Bro, I don't listen to music. Unless it's music in the game, I don't listen to it. Oh, they came to VR temporarily? That's cute. So it's kind of like how if I said I technically went to like a J Balvin concert, and someone's gonna be like, "Wait, you went to his concert?" I'm like, "Yeah, in Fortnite." Wow. The music actually fucking fit perfectly for that joke. Never heard their music, but I've heard of them. Okay. Well, considering they're in this game, maybe we might get to hear one of their songs. Fortnite concerts were the best, and then they stopped making them. Well, the hangout will tell us if we finished everything. Okay, so 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 145 out of 145, so... The game's done! The game's done! No more content for World Tour until Sagat arrives in August 4th, so we gotta wait, basically 29 days for a new character in this game, and, more story content, which... Is that a long time? Sure, question mark, but like, you gotta remember, everything that we've done in World Tour since the game has come out is actually free. And that is actually something really cool that I can't really say about most other games that I play. Technically, if you think about it, every update that the World Tour mode has gotten could have easily been paid DLC. And if someone's gonna be like, "Oh, how would they do that easily?" You buy Elena in the store, and then that's how you get access to her story. Oh, fuck you! And that's how you get access to her story in in World Tour. But Capcom's like, no, like, first of all, no one's gonna pay for that shit, and even if they did, no one's gonna, like, buy Elena and be like, oh, I'm gonna play World Tour right away. No, they're gonna play the character, right? So they're like, alright, every time a new character comes out to Street Fighter 6, their story in the World Tour campaign is gonna be free. And that so far has been pretty cool, pretty badass. The only thing I wish is that they would add more to World Tour that would make it more replayable. Like, maybe up the enemy levels, because, like, being level 100 and having level 3 people around me doesn't really make for fun engagements. It's a fighting game RPG at the end of the day, and if anyone here has played an RPG, I think you can understand the feeling of boredom when you, like, get Cloud to, like, level 100 and then you go back to, like, the beginning of the game and you're fighting rats and it just takes them out in one hit. It's like, yeah, it's kind of a power fantasy just destroying everything in one hit, but then it's like, where's the challenge? I actually want to, like, fight something interesting. Everyone I fight in this area is gonna die in, like, one hit. Now, there is an area you can go to where the levels are meant for high rank, but high rank over there is, like, level 60. Travis Scott concert in Fort was so fucking good. I missed out on that one. That one was a crazy one. I'm trying to think what was the best concert I've been to that was like an actual like concert. The only ones I can remember are like Ariana Grande and Metallica.
What's your deal?
Oh yeah, the missions are done. I got nothing for that. Elena only gives you like 5 moves, which only 3 of them you can put on. Amazing. She has no air moves, even better. I guess the stream's already done. Thing is, the VR, I think it was a pull Mark Zuckerberg in his hand and it was a live stream 360 of the concert. Oh, that's cute. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna stream this concert and no one's gonna stop me because I'm Mark Zuckerberg. Damn, that Travis Scott event was 7 years ago. Do you feel old? Do you feel the old gaming station? Oh, Bionic Commando? Really? I didn't know they had this one. Bro, I actually play more fucking classic games in Street Fighter 6 than play actual Street Fighter 6. Captain, it's from headquarters. Oh, I skipped the cutscene. Fuck me then. Okay, we'll move. Please instruct us. Descend transfer? I think I fucked up that whole entire intro sequence. Oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't hook right up to Buddy, who's up there, right? I want to hear the goddamn theme! Is this Street Fighter? It's Bionic Commando. It's a character you can play as in Marvel vs. Capcom. One of Capcom's earliest characters. I just want to hear the theme song one more time. There was a PS3 360 remake of this game, and very bad. Very bad. Okay, how do I kill this guy with, like... Oh, shit! I was just supposed to know he's able to, like, fucking drop kick me, right? Okay, I can't go up there. Can he go up? Oh, you can actually, like, hit him with the, like, hook? That's sick. Who needs $80 slop when you got games like these? The sad thing is this probably actually would cost $80 to find in the real cartridge. There is no jump button though. Nice. Can I get it? Oh, and I lost the ammo. Nice. Funny enough, Wesker's design may have been inspired by this guy. If you look at the character art for Bound and Commando, it's like this blonde-haired guy with glasses. Oh, got you. Actually, don't think I can get up there without getting, like, screwed up. Oh, up! Duck! Oh! Man, this is harder than Call of Duty. Alright. Did you shoot a grenade? I remember there's a way to enter these doors. Yeah, we're going to the top. I'm gonna have to fight that one guy there, aren't I? How do I even make it up there? I was gonna say, maybe I gotta go in through that door? Just like how paying for a subscription just to play classic games, don't let you own them? Hell no. And that's why you need to buy like the physical discs of these old games. The Capcom like arcade collection is good, but if you can get a collection that has like all these games on disc, even better. But I do gotta figure out how to get my way up there. How do you get up there? Okay, I mean, that's actually pretty cool and tricky. Fuck you. Is it gonna go automatically, or do I press a button? It's not X, that's for sure. I would pay $1,000 for Nintendo 64 games, and Nintendo would still not resell their Nintendo 64 into Switch cartridges. Literally, Nintendo 64 Switch cartridges is what the community truly wants, and you all know it. It's one of those games where the enemy stinks so bad you die on. Yes, the stinky enemies. Okay, so it's circle. One more try. The swimming mechanic here is a bit more advanced than Spider-Man. Okay, I was gonna be like, how do you survive that shit? This is where you save, right? Community wire key tapping. This is MA1. I've been waiting for you. Many of our agents have already infiltrated the sectors you will be traveling to. Contact them. You must find a communication room. Your success depends on staying in touch. You should be able to wiretap and intercept important information. Ignore all dangers and proceed to the open door. We'll contact you later. This was Capcom's Metal Gear, if you can't tell. I don't even do. I just want to play games like Ocarina, Mario Kart Double Dash, and Star Fox Adventures again. But I want to own them in a legit way, but they don't let us. No, the only way you're owning any of those games is if you like find them on GameCube and then play it on GameCube, right? Which the only one I own out of those three would be Mario Kart Double Dash. I need to get Star Fox Adventures. Don't you love it when an enemy like leaves the area? Nice. So here I gotta like swing to the right and then swing up at the same time. No, 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 no! His dummy thick ass, I guess, was so big that it hit us. I don't know how we were able to be up there for a bit, and then we die 3 seconds later. I just want to finish level 1, guys. That's all I care about. Okay, he did that fucking. Oh, fuck you! Infiltrate the enemy area and locate Super Joe. Oh, sorry, you telling me there's like 18 levels in this bitch? And I guess you can have different types of weapons. PlayStation wants you to buy the old games? Yeah, it's just kind of hard to find those old games. I'm assuming this is basically a checkpoint. Oh! Bruh. That was a fucking save. So I can't go up there because it is barrels, is basically what I'm saying. I mean... Can I not give myself extra life? No. Oh, I think I fucked up and didn't do free play. That makes the most sense. That's okay. This is technically a Nintendo game. You can't fucking turn around that quick. Yeah, no, game over again. Okay, we're going to free play because that's the only fucking way I'm getting past fucking level 1. Wait, you can't do free play on this? Okay, that's actually kind of weird considering you can do it on like... Wait, give me a second. There actually might be 2 different sections of games now, which is fucking stupid. So this one, okay. Wait, okay, let me see. So the arcade games give you fucking free play. You're watching a master at work? Fuck you. Actually, I am a master at work. And console... Okay, so... Interesting. So console games don't give you unlimited continues. That's weird. Although, funny enough, they give us Street Fighter 2010. This actually would be the best Street Fighter game in the series. How many of you have ever played Street Fighter 2010? Alright, let's read a bit of it. Conquered a galaxy, with your bare hands. 25 years ago, you ruled in the world of the Street Fighter. Since then, you and your partner have created a formula that turns men into supermen. Your partner is dead, and the formula has been stolen, and you're out for revenge. You use your serum to transform into the most powerful man in the galaxy. You cross the stars in search of the killers that change your life forever with your newfound strength and your old Street Fighter training. You can't wait for your final fight. Please exit from the menu after completing the game. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, this is a real game. This is technically the last Street Fighter game in the series. But I don't know if Capcom will ever make it to Street Fighter 2010. We're still in Street Fighter 6 right now, so. Street Fighter 2010, the final fight. I already read that. A little background. A little. Ken had no interest in the frontier. Then his partner, Troy, was killed. Someone broke into their lab, stole their invention, and left Troy as a pile of jelly on the floor. Fuck. It's been 25 years since Ken was king of the Street Fighter circuit, but that's nothing some good bionics can't fix. Fortunately, the killer's path is pretty easy to trace. Every frontier world the killer visited became quickly infested by Troy and Ken's remarkable cyboplasm. In small doses, it can give people the extra strength they need to remain alive. In large doses, it comes alive and takes over the body and mind of its host, turning them into violent, mindless supermen, or in cases, super aliens. Only the skills of a Street Fighter can pass this gauntlet and destroy the evil fiend responsible, and Ken will avenge his friend's death. Oh, I was reading. MX5, we have added a personal teleporter to your bionics. It requires a great deal of energy, so you will have to move in small jumps, destroy the targets in each area, and collect their energy. When you, oh my god, when you have enough power, the interdimensional door will open automatically. Can you see why they stopped giving lore to Street Fighter? You can actually kind of see why they gave up with Street Fighter lore in Street Fighter 6. They just said, fuck it. Fuck it. How the fuck are we gonna connect Street Fighter 2 to, like, when Ken goes in space? They just can't. They just can't. And that's why story and fighting games have never made any sense. Hadouken! Damn, Ken, you suck. Bro, how do you fucking shoot down? How the fuck do you shoot down? Also, how you doing, Dark Rifts? Oh, you fucking Ken Spider-Man now? Nice. So aiming down and shooting makes your character like shoot up in the air. So I gotta kill that fucking, like, demon bird scorpion thing. And, it also has, fucking allies? Okay, oh my god. Hey, Robbie, how are you doing? Are you Guile? No, we're Ken. At first I thought it was gonna be, like, an actual level like Mega Man, but no, it seems like it's a stage. And you just gotta kill, the boss. You do have a pretty high jump. There he is. There's a target. Does it even tell me how much fucking life it has? Game over, right? Does it give me Saints Row vibes? Is this an old school game or just a little side game in Street Fighter 6? Also, hello, hey there, Devin. This is a side game in Street Fighter 6. It came out with the most recent update, so I'm just checking out what games are on here. And yeah, I've actually never in my life played Street Fighter 2010, even though I've wanted to. The only person I've ever seen play Street Fighter 2010 is Angry Video Game Nerd. And that was a funny fucking episode, not gonna lie. I feel most of these like old school games I've only seen because of reviews like Angry Video Game Nerd. Also, is that like a sexy lady like posing in the background? I think that's what it is. I like that. Bro, this Scorpion is just gonna fucking be good. You're still playing Saints Row 2022? Why? Do a Hadouken? I am doing a Hadouken! You can't hit low. Talking about Angry, there's a guy I think is very funny, Angry Joe Show, very funny guy. Oh, hell yeah. Funny enough for Robbie, I've been watching him since I was a kid, and I actually even met him at a convention. I could probably find the picture of like me being in this Ryu costume doing a Hadouken with him. But yeah, I actually met Angry Joe Show. I met Angry Joe and the other Joe. It was so long ago, it was before they even had the other guy on. Because now I believe there's 3 people on the show. Funny enough, I was actually watching a little bit of his Mind's Eye review. I don't watch him anymore just because, like, all the reviews he does, well, they're good. It's like, I kind of know what I'm getting myself into. It's like, oh, Mind's Eye, 50 minutes of, like, yeah, 50 minutes of him saying it's shit. I heard so many other people say it's shit. But, you know. I will say I am very interested to hear what his opinion is on the Superman movie, since he is a big Superman fan. I care more about that than his opinion on video games, not gonna lie. God damn it! He did a Mind's Eye review, so funny. Yeah, he said it's like the worst game of the year. I watched it for that long too? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Saints Row 3 is much better than Saints Row 2022. Victor, have you seen his mission failure moment in Mindset? I only got like 5 minutes into the video, Robbie, but it was, yeah, when he was like flying, and then he just got a random mission end. So. I don't think I can kill one fucking character in this game, guys. Like, Target is more fucking OP than Ken. If anything, Street Fighter 6 needs to add Target as a character now. Real shit. Mission failure sound in Mind's Eye hilarious. What is it like? It's almost like an Inception noise. He did a review of that Kong game and it was hilarious. Oh, the shitty King Kong game came out last year. Should be a meme. It should be. It's gonna be the meme of this year. I thought the Bat Boss in RE0 was bad. This might be worse. This might be worse. Give me a character that can like not fucking shoot up into the air and have an enemy that just keeps on like flying around. The only go slow as ass kick. What is that? Life? Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? I kill the enemies for life and then I just keep on trading with the Scorpion? fade in? Bro, this is the scariest fucking noise I've ever heard in my life. Fuck you! I was even thinking, like, tell me that's like a fucking timer that makes me have to go to like a portal, otherwise I die instantly. Bro, this is Street Fighter, this is Resident Evil, this is Mega Man all in one game. What the fuck? Although I do think Ken should actually get a costume from this game. I mean, it's fucking Ken, you would think he would get a 2010 costume. There you are. Bitch, I'm gonna take you over there. I can't trade. So Victor, you were in a Joe video? No! What? Robbie, I met Angry Joe at a convention. I took pictures with him. I have his autograph. I met Angry Joe. If anything, I kind of have a funny story with that. We may or may have, like, skipped the whole entire line. And people may have been pissed at us, but you know what? That's okay, because I got to meet Angry Joe, so... I've met a couple of, like, YouTubers back when I went to conventions. Met a Nostalgia Critic, Angry Video Game Nerd, JonTron. I think the Completionist was there! Which, Hey there, Jonathan! Do people consider the first Fatal Fury as a true sequel to Street Fighter 1? Fatal Fury? Fatal Fury's SNK though, no? I don't know if I think you meant Final Fight, right? Because yeah, Fatal Fury is a completely different company. I don't know if people would consider that a part of the Capcom franchise. It is, but you know what? There is someone that was maybe mentioned at that convention that is 10 trillion times worse than JonTron, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. Or the Completionist. And that might be hard to believe, but trust. It was there. It was there. It's crazy how people will be like memorized until things come out about them, and then it's like, yeah, no, screw this person forever. I almost killed you, motherfucker. I'm gonna give you hints, Magic Guy. All I'm gonna say is, it was a convention I went to where the Nostalgia Critic and Channel Awesome were there, and they may have, you know, done a memorial for a certain person that, a couple years after, some more information came out about them, and it's like, oh! Yeah, no, this is bad. So I'm gonna leave it at that, and I think you know. Every time that, like, you go to one of those conventions, they give you, like, a booklet that, like, shows off everything that, like that was happening, and then at the end there's, like, pages of, like, people that, like, were gonna come, or, like, that passed away this year, and, yeah. Let's just say I quickly, removed that, page from, my book as soon as, that shit came out. But how are you doing, Jonathan? If anything, I wish you an amazing start to the weekend, as well as all of you badasses. And hopefully we can maybe get some other games in, right? I don't know what I want to play, but hey, we're here. Motherfucker, this piece of shit Scorpion. The original Fatal Fury was made by the same guys as the first Street Fighter, so it's got some idea. Yeah, but that would be like me saying like Evil Within would be a part of the Resident Evil franchise, because Shinji Mikami, the creator of Resident Evil, also made Evil Within, right? Now, could you, in a way, fit Crimson City in the same world where Raccoon City is? Sure, but, like, it's headcanon stuff, right? So, could Fatal Fury be a part of Street Fighter universe? Yeah, but not officially confirmed, so... It would just be headcanon stuff. I guess it would make sense considering Final Fight characters are insects, but to me, I don't... consider Terry Bogard and my real characters in Street Fighter 6. They're kind of like crossover characters, so it's like Darth Vader in Tekken, it's like Darth Vader in Soul Calibur 4. Is Darth Vader a part of the the Soul Calibur franchise? I mean, if you want to believe it, sure you can. Sure you can. But to me, I'm just like, oh yeah, Vader had a dream where he was fighting the Soul Calibur characters, and then he woke up and then went back to being a badass in the Star Wars universe. And that's the way I look at the Final Fight characters in Street Fighter 6. They're dream characters. They don't actually exist in the Street Fighter world. That would just cause so many fucking weird issues when it comes to lore. But then again, I don't think Capcom cares about lore when it comes to, I would say fighting games about any of their games at this point. They just want money. Now, if this fucking Scorpion can just die... Trading. We win! Where's the portal? GG. Why do people hate New Superman? Well, the James Gunn fans hate the new Superman because... the Zack Snyder fans hate the new Superman because it's not Zack Snyder's Superman. Marvel fans hate the new Superman because the guy who made Guardian of the Galaxy is making Superman, so they're like, oh, he betrayed us! And, I guess people that don't know Superman are hating the new Superman movie because they see the dog and they're like, what? Superman has a super dog? That's stupid. I'm gonna go back to watching Marvel where, like, there's a cat that, like, eats fucking 20 million creatures with its, like, tentacles in its mouth. That's more realistic to me. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, Henry Cavill is the best Superman? I don't know. The first Superman's a pretty good one, in my opinion. I thought some people think Andy Bogard from Fatal Fury fights the same as Ryu from Street Fighter? In the way that they're brawlers, maybe, but like they have very different fighting styles. Terry doesn't even have a fucking fireball. John, Final Fight was branched off separately from Street Fighter, so Street Fighter was the first, and Final Fight and Street Fighter Street Fighter was the first, and Final Fight and Street Fighter were sequels, but separately, yes. Because I believe Street Fighter 2 was originally going to be called Street Fighter 89, and that was Final Fight, so... Why did Nightbot say that? Because I have random quotes for characters, and if you say Henry, you get a quote from Henry from FNAF 6. If you say William, I think you get a quote from William Afton from FNAF 3. If you say Mike, you get you get the sister location quote. So it depends which character I like if I give them a quote or not. I think if you write like Ryu or Sakura, you get like some random shit. So the cute things I thought would be nice like back like 3 years ago, and then I never really updated it. You see, that's a good one. That's a good one. You see, that's a good one. I can do a Sub-Zero one for you, Devin. I need a good quote. You see, I don't put a quote in there for Nightbot unless it's a good fucking quote. And you know what, Robbie? That Kidman one is no, not even. 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. Join us or die? Well, guess what? There's a third option, and that's fuck you! No, that's too good. That's too good. I love that fucking line so much. I want to play Evil Within 2 right now just to hear that shit. Oh my god. So if anything, I'll make a channel in the Discord. So if there's any like funny quotes from either video games or even me, I can probably put in there. I don't have anything for Ethan, sadly. I didn't really care much about him until recently. So, although, what would you say? What would you say is your favorite Ethan quote from Resident Evil? For me, it would probably be when like when Mother Miranda's transforming in front of him, and he's just like, "What the fuck?" No, that like. To me, my favorite Ethan quotes are him just, like, freaking the fuck out and saying, like, WTF. Philip Graves? I have nothing for him. But hey, like I said, if there's characters you want me to put stuff for, I can do it. Just gotta find out which characters you want. Bruh, my fucking Hadokens, like, slow down the game so bad. When his hand gets bitten off? Fuck! I gotta download RE8 and play that with you guys. Dr. Eggman in live-action Sonic movie said he hates the 2009 Green Lantern so much while arguing with Gerald Robotnik. Wait, was that actually a scene in the movie? Well, it's been a while since I've seen Sonic 3. Bro, how much fucking help does this guy have? Oh, so is that like a fucking Jawa in the background? That's literally a Jawa in the background from Star Wars, guys. Capcom just said, fuck it, we're putting Star Wars shit in our background, and what the fuck are you gonna do about it? I think it's just Wesker for the quote. Yeah, no, my favorite is when Lady Demetrius cuts off his fan and slowly realizes, and it's like, oh fuck, and then blood just starts squirting all over the place. You will give me an egg. Oh fuck me! What? You say you can't do this game. You can't do this game. You can't be like, oh yeah, for first two fights it's gonna be like. Well, actually, the first fight, it was weird. It was like a platform fight. Then the second fight actually was like a normal fight. And then the third fight is like some goddamn side-scroller shit. Well, no, though, for being a piece of shit game, it actually does have some pretty good music. And yes, 8-bit music will always be the best type of music of all time. Fuck you. You see, when people ask me like, yo, have you heard the new song from like, I don't know, who's new? Sabrina Carpenter? I'm like, who's that? I'm like, I don't know who Sabrina Carpenter is, but have you heard the new song from fucking Street Fighter 2010? Also, I fucked up hard there. Yeah, I got squished. Yeah, ouch. That actually is probably some of the most gruesome deaths in video game history, getting squished. It's showtime. Lady Dimitrescu was funny as fuck when he loses his hand. My favorite thing is either the baby part or when you're fighting off at the... All the werewolves was sick, but that baby part fucks with me every single time, man. I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. I really hope they don't do any more, like, baby fucked up shit in RE9. Jail's best line? Killing monsters? Do you want to know what my favorite Gerald line is, Robbie? And this is coming from a guy who doesn't play Witcher, so it might be something you've never heard before, but in Soul Calibur 6 and in Monster Hunter World, he has a voice line where he's like, why is there always another portal? Because for some reason he just kept on getting put into many video games, and the way he would appear in those video games, fuck me, is getting teleported into there. So he teleported into the Monster Hunter world, he teleported into the Soul Calibur world, so he's like, why is it always a portal? Do you think Ice Age 3 was a better sequel than 2? Which one's 3? Is 3 Collision Course, or is 3 the dinosaur one? Whichever is the one where they were on the fucking, like, piece of ice on the whole entire time was probably the worst Ice Age movie of all time. Real shit. My favorite Siri quote is, gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters. That's a good one. His line in game is, I hate portals for Witcher 3. Also, Ice Age 3 Dinosaur? 3 is the... Oh, 3! Okay, you see, you can't say that to me, because, like, dinosaurs are fucking cool. But then you have that, like, weird-ass fucking ferret guy who's, like, annoying as shit. So, I don't know. Then again, 2 was kind of annoying because you had, like, the fucking, like, the mammoth that didn't think she was a mammoth. You know what? 3 was better than 2. 3 is better than 2. Although 4 might be the worst one, and then 5, I guess, brought it back to normalcy? I don't know. 5 is spacey, yeah. Bro, I was gonna say you got like 1 second to fucking get up there. Oh shit, Jordicas! Jordicas! What the fuck? Oh, it's a beetle. Okay, that makes sense. I can't shoot while fucking going up, game. In their time, Doofa King, Dragonborn. Fosro died, dun 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 dun. The game that will never go away. It's been 10 years since that game has come out. And the funniest thing is, I still haven't touched it. So it's technically a new game to me that I can play if I want to. I'm not bitching about Elder Scrolls 6 because I still haven't played Elder Scrolls 4 or 3 or 2 or 1. Da 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 da. I heard it's a good game. I think one's the best still just because of the Sid. Because of Sid, the whole movie? You know what? I need to rewatch all of them, but one is perfect in its own way. I don't like. I still laugh at some of the scenes in that first movie. When he like pushes through all the fucking dodos, and then he's like all excited and shit, and then he just slams that the watermelon on the ground. It's like, why did you do that? Although it worked out for them in the end. Yo, what game is this? We're playing Street Fighter 2010! Fuck Street Fighter 6, we're playing the newest one. Although we'll play a little bit of 6 afterwards, don't worry. And someone's like, you should be checking out the new content for Street Fighter 6. This is new content for Street Fighter 6. This actually wasn't here before this update, so this is technically new content. Fuck you! Who are we fighting? Goddamn Cube Man? Cube Man who, like, drops the frame rate? Oh, what the fuck? Just fucking whip that shit at me. So, like, wait, what? I'm gonna upset people when I say I don't think I played a Street Fighter since we were younger, man. Who the fuck would you upset here, man? Bro, this is some of the, like, the chillest group of people you're ever gonna meet. Hey, if we were like on a like fighting game only channel, then yeah, the people would make fun of you for that and be like, "What are you doing here? Fucking play a fighting game." But, bro, we're playing Street Fighter 2010 while I'm playing Street Fighter 6. I don't think anyone here gives a shit about like the actual fighting game itself. We're just here having a good time. Now, someone in the background actually does care. I'll tell you, get a life because fucking it's a video game. So. Bro, I'm not good at fighting games, so who am I to tell you, like, you should get good or get better? The only people that will tell you that shit is the community itself, and that's why it's cringy and toxic as shit. Oh, that was a pretty cool backflip. I don't know what to do, how to do, like, yeah, we just avoid these guys, I guess. I'll never play Street Fighter 4. No, it's trash at it! You should get it again, Magic Guy. I would love to show you how to play it. Oh! Almost died. I don't know how to deal with that. I really gotta fight this boss with like 1.5 health, right? I've never been a fan of Street Fighter. Oh, fuck me! I've always preferred Mortal Kombat, Marvel's Capcom 3, Guilty Gear, and Fighter Z. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If anything, funny enough, I would say, well, Marvel's Capcom 3 is made by the same people who make Street Fighter, right? And Fighter Z also has a pretty similar control scheme to Street Fighter, so... You could easily get into it just with those two games in your, like, history. But yeah, if you don't like Street Fighter, no reason to get into a game or franchise that you won't like. There's many different fighting games, and they're all amazing in their own right. No one fighting game is better than the other unless... Fuck you. Unless you're a goddamn gatekeeper. Sadly not, but you know what? That's where I just get the game on Steam and then play it with you there. Nice, nice, nice. The only MKU games I didn't touch were Deadly Alliance, Armageddon, and Shaolin Monks. I heard Shaolin Monks is really good. So I don't think I'm gonna get past this level. So why don't we exit and swap over to a different game. Of this Mario Kart Wii inherited, I can't lose this game even if I tried skill! That's because we were poor 20 years ago, so I could only afford 2 games a year? Nothing wrong with that. If anything, those 2 games that you got in the year, you would enjoy them and finish them all the way. Nowadays, people get like so many games and they don't even 100% them. They just play it once and then that's it. Like, bro, you're really just gonna play Dead Space once? You're not like gonna go for the alternate ending or get the cool weapons? Okay, I guess. Missed out on the fucking content. Oh, Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Too good, too good. Actually, if I get hit, I can just use the animation to get through. I guess I just like jump shoot man. Yeah, Disney's making the next Ice Age, right? Will it be an Ice Age 6 in 2026? I thought Ice Age was Ice Age is bought by Disney now, so. Funny enough, like I want to say a year or 2 ago, we actually got a new Ice Age content. It was the guy with the eye patch. He had his own TV show or something. It was made by Disney. It's on Disney Plus right now. But yeah, Ice Age 6 is coming out maybe next year, and it's made by Disney. So if you think that sounds good, then good for you. If you're worried that the movies that were being made by different companies now being made by Disney, and it probably won't be the same. It probably won't be the same, so I'm gonna go. Yeah, no, Disney bought all the rights to all the movies that Blue Sky were making, so they could make a Ryu 3. They could make some other shit. I forgot what Blue Sky owns, but I know they did have Ice Age and Rio. So Disney didn't buy Dream. Is Ice Age DreamWorks? I swear I thought DreamWorks was Blue Sky. And someone's gonna be like, "What's Blue Sky?" They're the ones that get forgotten. What are we saying here? What are we saying here? What are we saying? Damn it, Robbie. Resident Evil 2 Remake is the most overrated remake? No, fuck you. Resident Evil 4 Remake is the most overrated remake. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, did he kill him? Yay! I don't know, this is actually kind of a fun game. What in the fucking Sonic 1? So remember when I said that people were on acid back in the day, and that's how we got like crazy characters like Silver Surfer? Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Oh, if you don't want to hear any RE4 slander, don't be on this channel. That's all I can say. You're talking to someone who platinumed both RE4 on the PS4 and RE4 on the PS5, and that shit did not make that shit better. And no offense, this is gonna be a hot take. I don't want to hear your fucking opinion on RE4 remake unless you platinumed it on the PS4 and PS5. That's my fucking category. And you're gonna be, you're a dick. Well, then you don't really know exactly what I saw if you didn't do the exact same thing I did, right? Beating RE4R just normally and beating it 100% are two different beasts. And you start to see its problems when you actually 100% the game. Just playing it one time, yeah, fuck no, you're not gonna notice any of its faults. So who is this, like, drill man? God damn. Did you see the Lone Wolf trailer? Lone Wolf? What is that for? Also, give me a second, No, the Ice Age movie franchise is not a DreamWorks production. It was created by Blue Sky Studios, which was a subsidiary of 20th Century Fox. So you could say Fox is the one that made Ice Age. But now, since 20th Century Fox is owned by Disney, Disney owns everything that Fox owns. And what does Fox own? They own Blue Sky. Therefore, Blue Sky is a part of Disney now. So that's why Ice Age 6 is going to be part of Disney. But yeah, I don't think anyone was talking about Shrek. Shrek's always been fucking DreamWorks. I did plat RE4R and I love it, so I'm curious as to why I dislike it. Oh! I don't dislike it. Like, to me, RE4R is a 10 out of 10. I can slander it any day of the week. Because, I slander all the fucking games I enjoy playing and love, but... my biggest issue with Resident Evil 4 Remake is it doesn't know what it wants to be. It tries to take itself seriously, which I'm okay with, but then it's gonna have the cheesy one-liners from the original game, and it just doesn't fit the tone. So, it's inconsistent with what it wants to be. And that's why I don't really enjoy 4R, because the sad moments aren't as sad because you have Leon just making one-liners the next 5 seconds, so it just doesn't work out that well. Also, the gameplay is goddamn dog shit. Fucking slowest, sluggiest fucking character I've ever used in any Resident Evil game ever. Also, I can't put a laser on all my guns. No, like, the more I talk about RE4R, the worse it gets. The only objectively positive thing you can say about that game is you can move and shoot. And even that, to me, that tells me that people don't know how to fucking position themselves in classic survival horror games. So I don't think I'm killing this guy. I feel like cheesing in Soulsborne games is almost a must at times. Well, what type of cheese though? Like a cheesy strategy or just being a mage? Because there's two types of cheese in those types of games, right? It's the I'm just gonna be like at the end of the map and just shoot it until I die and that's how I win, or I'm gonna like do a glitch where it gets stuck in the corner and that's how I'm gonna beat it type of cheese. Oh, that was easy as shit. Ken! Who's there? How do you know my name? That's not important. Why do you pursue me, Ken? You killed my best friend. Hot take: Lara Croft is better than Nathan Drake? You know what? I'll give you that, but she's not funnier. I'll give you that, but she's not funnier. Also, no offense, that's not a hot take. That's just your own fucking opinion. Guys, people need to realize the difference between your own opinion and a hot take. What's a hot take? Actually, funny enough, you could say hot takes are just your opinions, right? What's a hot take? A hot take would be something like Marvel better than DC. Although even then, that's still a personal opinion. Nathan is not funny? Nathan is funny as fuck. You just have bad taste in humor, friend. Nathan is literally Deadpool. Just without the cancer. Hot take, RE7 and Village are better than all RE game? Okay, now you're just trying to fuck with me. Because you know RE4 is better than all of those fucking games any day of the week. Hot take, Disney live-action movies are better than MCU? Ooh, okay, now we're getting crazy, guys. We're getting too fucking crazy. You're telling me Aladdin's better than goddamn Thunderbolts? Yeah, I don't know. Nathan is hilarious. What the hell? Yeah, no, he is. Now he's funny. I know you guys are joking, and that's why I'm fucking joking too. But I do hope I am catching up with all of your messages. And Arribas Jordan, like, trust, when I say I'm shitting on RE4R, it's just because it's an easy game for me to shit on. Before RE4 Remake, I was shitting on RE3 Remake. Before RE3 Remake, I was shitting on RE2 Remake. Before RE2 Remake, I was shitting on RE8. So I just love shitting on the games I play, but there are some things I don't enjoy about RE4 Remake. Now, if you enjoy it more than the original, I'm not going to say you're dumb or that I hate you or anything like that. Everyone has personal preference and personal taste. The only thing I can say is the problems I have with RE4 Remake are only specific to me. Anyone that plays RE4 Remake without playing the original, they're not going to have any of the issues that I have. They actually might see it as a masterpiece or a perfect game. But if you played the original game as much as I have, there are things that are missing and interesting design choices that just make me not enjoy the game as much as the original. And that's it at the end of the day. If I'm not enjoying the game as much as the original, then why am I playing it? Does it mean the game's bad? No, it's just it doesn't have the appeal that interests me personally. And that's why I'm not a reviewer, because I fucking have weird taste when it comes to video games, and if I give fucking Security Breach a 10 out of 10, people are gonna be like, yo, this guy's a fucking idiot, because he gives bad games good reviews, and I go, no, I just enjoyed the game. I'm sorry you didn't enjoy the game as much as I did, but I really did enjoy that game. This is a hot take, and it's real, because it only affects me. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, when it came out in 2021, it actually scared me more than RE8 Village. Real shit. I'm gonna die on that fucking hill. Why? Because RE8 Village was not scary at all other than the baby. And why was Security Breach scary? I didn't fucking know what was gonna happen. That's the difference. The fear of the unknown is what's gonna scare you in a video game. In a Resident Evil, I kind of know that I'm gonna go into like an area, and then I go into another area, and then it ends at a fucking lab, because it always ends at a lab. And guess what? That's what happened with RE8. The only thing I couldn't expect is a fucking Silent Hill baby coming out of nowhere, fucking killing you and scare you. And yeah, you can't expect that, because that is not Resident Evil. That's straight up Silent Hill shit. So no wonder it scared me and everyone else, because it's not Resident Evil. But Security Breach, you got the bugs, you got the glitches, and you got Chica appearing behind you to, like, fucking destroy you, so... yeah, that game actually is much scarier than RE Village. I don't care what anyone has to say. Village was good, what the fuck? Tell him... Exactly, well, at the end of the day, it's all a matter of opinion. And if we're a nice, respectable community, we can enjoy each other's opinions, and maybe even delve into the perspectives, right? It's like if I go, hey Robbie, what's your favorite RE? And then you told me it's RE7. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're dumb because you think RE7 is the best one of all time. No, I'm gonna be like, really? Can you tell me why you enjoy RE7? So then maybe I can see some things that I didn't see originally, and then I go, you know what, Robbie? You're right. I actually think RE7 might be that good, so I'm gonna go download RE7 and start playing it and see if I can have that same enjoyment that you guys have. I don't understand. Chris was the best in the village? Teleport Chica's always watching. He's always watching. Village was good, Robbie. However, they did change some shit that made everyone head turn. Like, why Chris Daddy Thick now? Who is this guy? Demos, you don't want to ask that question to the Resident Evil expert because, no offense, Chris has always looked like that. Like, Chris in RE8 looks exactly how he does in Chris RE5. He just looks a bit older, so I don't know. Unless you mean how he looks different from RE7 to RE8, then I'll give you that. But being like, why is Chris all swole now? I'm just going to be like, yo, have you played RE5? The only time Chris was like, I don't know, bitch-ass baby arms is RE1, RE Code Veronica, and RE7. Everywhere else, he's like a big fucking beast. Oh, you didn't know it was Chris until Fish Guy? Oh, okay. I mean, fucking the beginning of the game, Ethan literally goes, "What the hell, Chris?" when Chris shoots at his wife with all those rounds, but hey. To me, I didn't like how they just kept his RE6 look and called it a day. I kind of wish they made him look a bit different. Although, the biggest complaint I have with Chris Redfield in RE8 is the fact that he's voiced by the same actor who did Carlos in RE3, which I'm not saying people can do more than one voice. I'm just saying change it up, because if you're going to have the same exact cadence, accent, speech as Carlos, then you're not Chris Redfield, you're just Carlos. And that's my biggest issue with RE8 Chris. He does not sound like Chris. Like, I don't know, all I can say is I guess Roger Craig Smith cares more about the fucking Blue Rat than Chris Redfield, because when Capcom was replacing him with Chris Redfield, he didn't say shit. When Sega was like, yo, we're gonna like change Sonic's voice, he's like, no! Please! It's the only job I have left! And Sega's like, alright, well, we'll let you keep it, but you better do good this time. And he's like, I'll do good. I'll do so good, it's gonna be cringe. I'm gonna be depressed Sonic now. I always lose no matter what game I play. So either Disco, my favorite Street Fighter is this one? Are you being serious? I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time I've ever played Street Fighter 2010. Actually kind of fun. Yeah, he looks fundamentally different, like 1 through 6 same guy, 7 through 8 new. Yeah, 7 through 8 new look. New look, definitely. They should have kept Roger Craig Smith for Chris, definitely. Or just have a new voice. And if someone's gonna be like, he does have a new voice. Okay, a new voice that hasn't been heard in the series before. How about that? I can explain to you why RE7 is my favorite RE district. All of you are more than welcome to. Heck, Arebus Jordan, if you want to like glaze RE4 remake, you're more than welcome to. Like, I glazed the fuck out of it when I played it. If someone wants to be fucking stupid enough to say I hate RE4 remake when I like put over 100 hours into that bitch and platinum both the PS4 and PS5 version, you're fucked. There's a difference between me actually hating a game and me like wishing a game was better. A game I hate is a game I'll touch once and never play again. Like, fucking, I don't know. I'll say Brawlhalla. We literally only had one stream and I said fuck it, never again, because it's just boring to me. Now, hate might be too strong of a word for Brawlhalla, but it is something that I just don't care about. RE4 remake? I care about that shit so much that I wanted it to be better. Also, these fucking things. Desco, why can't I shoot and climb at the same time? I can climb the water? Also, no shit, the music in this game's so good. The AI actually fucking knew to turn. The AI actually fucking knew to turn. Okay, cool. 7 saves the franchise, so... Wait, what? 7 did not save the franchise, my friend. People have this weird misconception that Resident Evil 6 was killing the franchise, which, sadly, I'm sorry to say, guys, I was there. I was actually fucking there when Resident Evil 6 came out, and guess what? It didn't kill the franchise. It only made people like me stop playing the game. But you know what? It actually was the most fucking successful Resident Evil game at the time, so just think about that before you think RE7 saved the franchise. RE7 brought the series back to survival horror, which you could say, funny enough, we're not even doing that anymore with RE8 fucking just shooting shit up and... Shit, even RE9 looks like you're just gonna be a shooting gallery all over the place. And whoa, fuck, RE4 Remake was a shooting gallery too, so we brought horror back for one game and one game only. Maybe you can say RE2 Remake in some of those games as well, but those are more shooting galleries than the original games, so I will say that. 6 was so bad, Victor? I'm not arguing you with that. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm just saying that 6 made so much money, it was able to fund fucking 7. If 6 was really that bad, we wouldn't have a Resident Evil game to this day. You know, kind of how, like, Mega Man doesn't have a game because, like, no one bought them, so, you know. Are you just gonna forget Revelations? Yeah, I mean, people forget that there's spin-off side games as well. While 6 and 7 were, like, doing its thing, we have Revelations 1, we have Revelations 2, we have fucking Dark Side Chronicles, Umbrella Chronicles, I think, Operation Raccoon Shitty. There's at least 3 others that were in there, but, yeah, no, 6 and 7, those are the only 2 RE games that came out in that era. Before Resident Evil Hill came back, the last scary game was Isolation. Oh, Alien Isolation, bruh. If anything, I would say Alien Isolation is what fucking inspired the RE7. Yeah, you could say it's PT, and PT basically inspired Alien Isolation, but it all comes back to that. So, Revelations 1 awesome. Revelations 2, man. Oh, Revelations 2 has such a sad story. Revelations 2 is the better RE5. Revelations 2 is the scarier RE5. I never was scared of Ouroboros until Revelations 2, and then I'm like, yeah, you know what? This is actually some fucked up shit. Then again, Sonic S6 did as well. Oh, like what? Made money? Because funny enough, comparing Sonic 06 and RE6 is very interesting, because I actually can do that. Although, funny enough, I would say Sonic 06 is still the better game, and I'll explain why in a bit. Motherfucker. Oh, I can just stand on top of this? This fucking stupid ass law. I feel it's the scariest game in the past decades, or at least top 3. Alien Isolation? I agree with you, definitely. Destruction, let me tell you something. If a game is most sale of its franchise, it's always the most overrated one? So you're telling me Saints Row 2 is overrated? Wait. But RE7 sold more than RE6. So, by your logic, RE7 is overrated, right, Robbie? Uno reverse! Uno reverse! You guys stop gotta like rake stepping. Yeah, you know I'm right. RE6 was the most successful at the time, but then RE7 came out, and then yeah, that one is the most successful and most sold to this date, right? Uh-oh. What? God damn it. Evil Within 1 and 2, it's hard to say which one had more scare factor. Also, the fourth wall break in 2 made me laugh so hard. Oh, same here. When I showed that one to the chat, most of them kind of cringed, but they were like, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Magic Guy's known for like all the funny puns on the channel, and even he was like, yeah, I don't know about that one. You have to help me. We need to go out there. We can't go out there. There's evil outside. That might be right, but there's evil within, too. And then Sebastian just fucking looks at the camera. No, that's too fucking good. That's too fucking good. Although, for me personally, Devin, I would say I got scared more of Evil Within 1 more than 2. With 1, the gameplay is linear, so it forces you into scary segments. While Evil Within 2, because it's open world, kind of like Silent Hill, you can kind of avoid certain scares if you're really good at avoiding those fucking areas, right? Then again, Evil Within 1 kind of traumatized me with Laura. She's a bad bitch. I've never really been scared of spiders, but Laura definitely made me go, okay, maybe she might be an exception. Laura to me is like, Okay, can I go? Okay, I guess not. If I can tell you my top 3 scariest fucking monsters in video game history to me, Nemesis number 1, Laura number 2. Number 3 is some dumb shit that I can't remember, but it always gets me. The monster in fucking Pikmin 2. That shit was fucking like basically any pursuer enemy that you cannot kill will fuck with me. It will fuck with me. As a gamer, I think I have to have an option to take care of this enemy, right? And if you give me an enemy that I just can't get rid of, then I'm like, oh fuck this then. Lisa Trevor. Actually, Lisa Trevor is definitely up there. Pursuer enemy you can't get rid of. Also, no, real, Desco, what do I do here? Like, am I supposed to, like, jump and shoot? Oh! Okay. Bro, I didn't know I could do that. Shut up. There's a reason why I don't want to play fucking Resident Evil 3 OG when it comes out on PlayStation. The first Lara Croft remake was twisted as fuck. Are you talking about the reboot or the remake, Devin? Because there's a remake for the first Tomb Raider called Tomb Raider Anniversary. It's the one with the blue shirt and the 2 pistols. Or are you talking about the reboot where she's more of a survivor, she uses the bow and arrow, and that's where you can get the brutal death animations? Sorry, I'm not trying to be like the fucking nerd, but like there are 2 remakes of Tomb Raider 1, so I'm just trying to like be on the same page as you. R3R really did my boy 3. Fuck yeah. Although I enjoy R3 remake more than any of the RE engine games that have come out in the past 5 years. So am I fighting Plan 42 right now? Motherfucker. Hey, do you hate Tomb Raider reboot? Fuck you. I've never played it, so and that tells you my opinion. Yo, they Phantom Pain Dead Space 2 in the 2013 reboot? Destruction, I'm gonna say something to piss you off. Death Stranding is better than Metal Gear Solid, and I never played Metal Gear Solid. Well, I mean, I know that's bait because I always say, give me your opinion of something you've played, otherwise I don't care about it. So the fact you're telling me Death Stranding 2 is better than Metal Gear Solid, a game you have never touched or played, I know it's bait. So, you know, I'm just gonna be like, whatever, Robbie, and just make you laugh and continue on. Now, if the other people in the chat don't know that's bait, then I feel bad for you, because you guys should know that Buddy loves to say dumb shit just to make us laugh, but yeah. Now, if he actually believes that, then you know what, at the end of the day, who cares? If he likes Death Stranding more than Metal Gear Solid, whatever. But, yeah, I always say, tell me your opinion of a game. If you're gonna tell me, oh, who was, I think someone came to my, like, Secret of the Mimic stream, and they're like, oh, what's your thoughts on this game? And I gave them my thoughts, and they're like, oh, they told me something about, like, Queso, saying that it's bad or something, or that it's not FNAF, and I'm like, well, he kind of has a point. What was his opinion when he played it? And then they told me, oh, he didn't play it, that's why he's not playing it, because it's not like FNAF. I'm like, oh, so Queso's making an opinion about a game that he hasn't played? Okay, cool. Don't give me that opinion, because it means jack shit. A dog's opinion that played fucking Secret of the Mimic means more than Queso's at this point. No offense, Queso, but if you want me to take your opinion seriously, you need to play the fucking game you're comparing to, or movie, or whatever you're talking about. That's like me talking about, I don't know. It's like me saying Witcher 3 is an amazing game just because I heard it. Is it? I don't know. I heard it's a good game. And if the people on the internet say it's good, maybe it's good, but you know what? I'm gonna trust my friends that I, like, respect and care about their opinion more than the internet people. So if Demo, someone I, like, been friends with for, like, 10 plus years, tells me that it's one of the greatest games of all time, you know what? I'm gonna listen to him because I respect him, and I love his opinion. So I'm gonna be like, hey guys, Witcher 3, my friend says it's the best game of all time, so I'm gonna take his opinion. Now, if I play it and it's fucking dog shit, then I'm gonna be like, okay, maybe, maybe I should play games as well, so I can make my own opinion. But from what I've seen, it is like one of the games of all time. It's just you're watching a guy playing a fucking game from like 1996. So I'm not saying I don't like modern video games, but I come from an era where I just don't mind doing dumb shit like this over like doing a 20 plus hour escort mission in a giant open world RPG game. Not even a diss on Witcher. This on just all open world RPG games. It's just too big for my dumb brain to handle. Which is why I haven't played something like Skyrim. Hell, I haven't even beaten Fallout 3, even though that's like one of my favorite RPGs of all time. So, if someone were to ask me what's my favorite RPG that I've actually finished, fuck, yeah, I don't know. Street Fighter 6 World Tour? The closest I could say is Kingdom Hearts, but even then I didn't finish the game. I got to the final boss and got destroyed, so... What does the fucking C do? Witcher 4 will only surpass Witcher 3 if it doesn't pull off a Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know, I really do hope the best for you guys, but the last time I heard a new RPG was gonna beat the old RPG, it was a little game called Fallout 4, and as someone that played Fallout 4, that game's definitely not better than Fallout 3, so... So if I missed any specific comments or stuff you want me to reply, let me know, right? Although I won't lie, Rebus Jordan, I feel like I still kind of want to be on that conversation of RE4 Remake. I tried playing it recently and I was just having a bad time. Not like with the gameplay itself, I just wasn't having fun. I might start get to the point where like I can't like, I don't know, praise it at all. Personally. Now if you ask me to like objectively review that game, I'll tell you everything that everyone else has said and shit, but personally I don't think I can like actually recommend that game to anyone. GTA 6 will be the best crime game ever made, but the question is, will I prefer it over Saints Row 2? I don't think so. JRPGs, I think my favorite has been Octopath Traveler 2. I heard that one's a really good one. RE4 Remake to me is, well, honestly one of, if not the best RE game. I can agree to that. I mean, it's a remake of the greatest Resident Evil game of all time. The bar was already fucking set. It just needs to fucking do the same shit, and it already automatically gets that like title. Guys, what if someone says Sonic Forces is the best Sonic game? Then I say, hey, you have good taste. And not a fucking weirdo like the fucking Sonic fandom. No offense, Sonic fandom. Actually, yes, offense, Sonic fandom. Get a life. Honestly, get a life. I'm getting mad that Hatsune Miku's in the Sonic racing game. The best Western RPG is still Red Dead 2. Redemption, I don't know if anything will beat that. Is that really an RPG? Are there flaws? Yes, but the pros heavily outweigh the cons? Well, I mean, that would be a personal, like... To be fair, though, Arebus Jordan, like, something that someone might see as a flaw, someone else might not see as a con at all, right? But at least to me, I see more cons than pros when it comes to RE4 Remake. Maybe we play RE4 Remake to show off how shit that game is. Motherfucker. If someone says Sonic Forces is their favorite, yeah, it's fine by me. Yeah, because you fucking had a, like, 2+ years of, like, talking with me about that goddamn same conversation. Okay, here's the con that the game has that well, actually, no, fuck it. This is an actual objective flaw in the game. In RE4 Remake, you can't tell Ashley to stay still, therefore she's always going to be running around with you, which means she's always going to be in danger. That's an actual flaw that the game has, that the original game fixed, or it didn't even fix, it just wasn't a problem in the original game, because you could tell Ashley, wait, or follow me. In the fucking remake, what do you get? You get loose or tight. It's like, yo, I guess Capcom wants my women to be tight or some shit? I don't know. Like, what the fuck? That is an actual objective flaw with the RE4 Remake. Now, if you want to say that's not an issue to you, hey, that's okay, but that still is an issue. An issue that fucked with so many fucking people that played the game. An issue that I never had at all with the original game. And then I played the remake and now I encounter this issue? Kind of weird. It's almost as if they should have just kept everything the same, and then that issue would have not been prevalent. And that's just one. That's just one example. I can go for fucking hours as to why that game is so fucking stupid compared to the original. But that's only something that an OG fan like me can notice. If you only play the OG game once and that's it, then you're not going to notice these issues or flaws. I gotta kill this fucker with 1 health. Let's go! How am I supposed to get help for this shit? Motherfucker. That one hard Kinect game was good because it was on the Kinect. It was awful as well. Which one? Victor, do you know in Dead Light you could kill babies? Babies? Did you know in Dead Space 1 you could kill babies? And Dead Space came out like 5, if not 6 years before Dead Island 1? Question mark? Ah, I didn't think I was gonna reply with that, eh, Robbie? That's why Dead Space is better. Dead Island, once you get to the jungle, you're like, uh-oh. And Days Gone, yeah, Days Gone has, like... No, I thought Days Gone has children. How many stages are left? Because I kind of wanted to play some Street Fighter. Rise of Nightmares, eh? You can't compare Dead Island, You can't compare Dead Space and Dead Island? Yes, I can. I just did. Let me do it again. Dead Island, a zombie game. Dead Space, a zombie game. Dead Island, a game where you upgrade your weapons with the tools you find around the environment. Dead Space, a game where you upgrade your tools with the items you find in your environment. Dead Island, a zombie game where you fight interesting, unique types of zombies the more you progress the game. Dead Space, a game where you fight different types of zombies the more you progress the game. Huh. It's almost like they're both the same game, except one is like 4-player co-op and the other one is single player. Talk about Dying Light? Bro, Dying Light and Dead Island are the same shit. It's just one has parkour and the other one doesn't. They're made by the same people too. Okay, and you see, I'm not even like here trying to like shit on well, okay, I am kind of here shitting on the game, but I'm only gonna shit on RE4 Remake if you bring it up, and not even like, oh, I love RE4 Remake, I'm gonna be like, fuck you, I hate. No, if you like ask me questions about the game or any game I have a dislike to, I'll give you actual reasons I hate it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I hate it because I like the old one better. No, like that's fucking childish. If you want to have an actual conversation, I don't mind switching over to the game, and I can actually show you why, objectively, I don't like RE4 Remake as much as Resident Evil 4 OG. Now, did I fucking say that RE4 Remake is a 0 out of 10? No. I fucking said it's a 10 out of 10. It's just the OG is an 11 out of 10. That's the difference. They're both fucking 10 out of 10. Perfect games. It's just one is a little bit better to me than the other. But yeah, let me read what you said. Okay, I agreed to the option that should definitely be there, but I actually like having Ashley stay with you, but at a distance. Always felt when I had her stay in place in the OG, she would get rushed. Well, and you're right about that, Arebus Jordan, but you see, this is where, and you can call me an asshole for this, that's where I would say, why would you leave her out in the middle of the open to get rushed? Like, the people that complain about Ashley in the original game, every time I see their gameplay, they fuck themselves over. If it was like Ashley AI just fucking being an idiot running into enemies, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, you know what? I agree with you. Ashley's a problem in the original game. Maybe they should fix that. But the fact that Ashley stays where you tell her and follows wherever you go tells me that if Ashley's a problem, it's because you're fucking up your own positioning and spacing, man. Like, no offense. And yes, if someone's gonna be, oh, it's because you're like, you never get touched when you played RE4 and with Ashley. And yeah, that's because I'm fucking smart with my Ashley. I bring her with me, I put her in a fucking trash can, I put her in a corner where no one can touch her. You gotta be smart with your shit. You don't just fucking turn your brain off and be like, I'm gonna shoot fucking Ganados. And do you know what happened? That's what they did with RE4 Remake. They're like, okay, we're just gonna have Ashley follow with you because all you want to do is just shoot Ganados. And do you know what's gonna happen? Now she's gonna be even more grabbed because you can't fucking tell her where she wants to be. Now, hey, like I said, if you want her to be like close to you, that's cool, but the best answer to that would have been like just keep all three options. You tell her to stay, you tell her to follow you, you tell her to be in the trash can, or you could tell her to be close or loose. But no, they just keep it at close and loose and say fuck you if you wanted the original gameplay mechanics. But yeah, that's all I can say. If you're getting rushed with Ashley and OG, that kind of tells me you need to get good, man. Sorry, no offense. I can play OG right now, and that shit never happens to me when I play Ashley. Every review I watch of people playing OG RE4, they say Ashley's a problem, and I go, okay, that tells me you're just dog shit at the game. Ashley's in like so little sections of RE4, it makes me go, damn. How long did you get stuck with Ashley if you're like, that's the biggest issue you have with OG RE4? Also, these plants are gonna kick my ass right now. Can you climb up? Oh my god. I know, it's time to play a different game. Time to play a different game. Because you're talking to someone who's like, first RE game was RE4 OG. I fucking lived, breathed, ate that fucking shit all day long. anytime there was like new information in the subreddit or in the Resident Evil Wikipedia, which now it's called Resident Evil fandom now. That's how old I fucking am that I was in that shit. Trust, like, it's not just due to nostalgia that I don't enjoy Resident Evil 4 Remake. I would say the biggest issue RE4 Remake has is its story. The thing you want to do when you remake a game is make the story better or a bit more modern for the time, and that is something they specifically stated they were going to do with Resident Evil 4 Remake. They're like, we're going to make the story better. They made the story worse in my personal opinion. And someone can be like, that's subjective? Alright, cool, bet. First, and this is something I do want your opinion on, Arebus Jordan, alright? First cutscene you get in original Resident Evil 4, also I love how this is more, it turned into a shitting on Resident Evil 4 stream now. The first cutscene you get in OG Resident Evil 4 is Leon talking about what happened to the Umbrella Corporation, right? Because you're wondering what happened to it after Resident Evil 3. Like, is it gonna be the big bad? Is it gonna be, yeah, what's happened with Umbrella? And Leon tells you, hey, the stock went down and then Umbrella was crumbled and now there's no more Umbrella. And it's like, oh shit, okay. Kind of anticlimactic, but you know what? Realistically, that's actually how a company would go down. Alright, cool. You gave us information as to what happened to Umbrella. Nice. Alright, let's see what RE4 Remake does. 1998. I'll never forget that day. It's the day I lost myself as a cop. Ah! I'm like, okay, you gonna talk about what happened to Umbrella, Leon? You know how, like in the original game, how you talked about what happened to Umbrella? The corporation that you said you're gonna, like, take down for the rest of your life at the end of RE2 Remake? Yeah, what happened to Umbrella, Leon? Are you gonna talk about it? Is anyone gonna talk about the Umbrella Corporation in Resident Evil 4 Remake? Are we just gonna, like, sweep it under the rug and just pretend no one remembers it? Oh, okay, so Umbrella Corporation just doesn't matter at all in RE4 Remake, when it was the first fucking cutscene in the original Resident Evil. Cool. But who cares about the Umbrella Corporation in Resident Evil, right? All we care about is just blonde babes and saving the day. Because that's what Resident Evil 4 is about. Don't get me on RE tangents. It doesn't end nice. I start going crazy. Yeah, I guess I just suck with positioning. Lol, I could never get a hang of it. And I'm not saying, like, hey, get good. That's just a thing that everyone sucks at with tank control style games. And our OG RE4 is a tank control style game. Trust, I just platinum Resident Evil 0 2 days ago. That game has fucked up controls. Now, am I gonna say fucking it needs a remake and the remake's controls are gonna be better than the OG? I mean, no, but when they do remake RE0, the controls are gonna be better than the OG, but that's just facts. That's like fucking you remake GoldenEye today and you tell me, oh wow, GoldenEye on my PS6 is much better to control than on a fucking N64. Yeah, no shit. Wow. Are we expecting it to control the same or worse? I don't know. God damn. I didn't even know what touched me there. But I've beaten both the OG and RE4R on professional. I just have her stay with me and keep my distance from the enemies. Yeah, and the answer to a remake is just put her in a trash can, but there are some areas you can't put her in a trash can and it just gets fucking annoying hearing her go, oh, Leon, save me! Like, fucking, I wish I could just put you in a trash can, like the original game, to avoid this problem, but you know. Let's add new issues to a 20-year-old game. That's definitely not a problem. DLC, best DLCs made in the last few years gotta be Blood and Wine, Shadow of Eltree. You know what? I hardly play DLCs, but the Ada Wong DLC for RE4R was better than the main game itself. Professional multiple times. I'm missing 2 because I'm about to go eat. I remember Wikia too. Destruction. You even shit on movies. Just look at Sonic 3. I shat on it. Did I watch Sonic 3? Yes. Did I pay money to watch Sonic 3? Yes. I went with my popcorn, my soda. So you know what? Like I say, if you're gonna shit on something and you haven't seen it, then I don't care about your opinion. But if you're gonna shit on something and you saw it, then guess what? You have a right to shit on it. And yeah, Sonic 3 it was okay. It's the third worst Sonic movie. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. Hey, it was okay, you know. To me, The best part about Sonic 3 was the after credit scene. No shit. Like, if I fucking bought that movie ticket and I just walked into the after credit scene and walked out, that actually would be a 10 out of 10 movie. Everything else, just boring. Fuck it. Evil guac. Even those days weren't great, now the site's even less functional. Aww. Man, I was printing out stuff about game because we couldn't afford the mags. Oh yeah, no, I would go to the library and like start printing out walkthroughs for like Maximo. Robbie, you said that already? What? That's all I ended. Well, we'll play more of this another time. So it's getting a bit dark, so I'm gonna turn on. Well, actually, let's leave that for a bit. What even killed you there? Bullshit. Yes, but the structure. Yeah, no. If I skip your message because I'm like on a tangent or I just miss out on it, please say it again. All right? I'm okay with repeated comments if I miss out on it. Now, the people that just like post like a like 20 times in a row, please time them out or ban them immediately, moderators. Also, does anyone want to be a moderator on this channel? You're more than welcome to. I agree. They should have addressed Umbrella in the remake. It's definitely a problem, but the OG just being like, yeah, they're gone. Don't worry, it sucks. Lol. All right, Ariba Jordan. You know what? I'll meet you halfway, and I'll agree with you and be like, you know what? The fact that Umbrella kind of just like gets mentioned and tossed under the rug in the first like 2 minutes of OGR4 is bad. I will agree with you. Objectively, it could have been done better. I fucking bow down to you. You are right with that statement. But guess what? They fucking still talked about the Umbrella Corporation in the original remake. Or in the original game. Regardless, if you like the plot element of how they handled Umbrella Corporation in the original game, if you like it or not, that does not matter. What matters is they talked about the Umbrella Corporation in the original game. The remake, that's supposed to expand and maybe even make the story better, just does not talk about them at all. So already, right from the rip, as the kids like to say, I'm already wondering, where's Umbrella? Why did they change it? Why did they remove it? Why am I already confused not even 5 seconds into the fucking game? That is not a problem that the original game had. Now, if you want to say, oh, it's not a problem to me, then, hey, you're just admitting you don't care about the story, and that's okay. Some people play games for the story, some people play games for the gameplay, some people play games for the fucking sus mods. I don't care what you play the games for, but if we're actually having a conversation as to why objectively this game is maybe not as good as the original, then the story issue I bring up to you right now is a part of the problem. I love having these conversations. If you want GoldenEye, just look at 007 First Light coming 2026. It looks fire. Fuck no. Bro, yeah, Robbie, right, actually get the fuck out. Are you telling me this new goddamn 007 game is gonna be better than GoldenEye? The only people that say that are people that never played GoldenEye. And unless you get the fuck out, unless you admit that you've never played GoldenEye, because I have a feeling you've never played GoldenEye. What the fuck? I'm gonna be up later tonight, Destruction, so let me know if you want to party up later. Hey, I'm down. What, you want to play some Fortnite or some Resident Evil or some shit? What? This isn't Street Fighter 6. This is Mega Man Ice Climbers. No, this is actually Street Fighter 2010. So fuck you. We actually were playing Street Fighter. How you doing, Jedia? Maybe after midnight we shall see. Ooh, I'd be down. Hey, like I said, I'm not gonna lie, just having a real good time here with all of you guys. Like, I feel like you guys really enjoy when I go on like these dumb tangents because you're like, wow, this guy's taking this shit seriously. And you know what? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yeah, the guy dressed up as Ryu is taking this shit seriously. Please. Also, Krauser just being a lackey for Sadler instead of being a double agent is just a downgrade and makes him less interesting? Yes. Definitely. Definitely. I could go on many tangents about Krauser, but he is just cringy as fuck in the remake, and I cannot take him seriously at all. Especially with, and this is where I go back to the story being expanded, but also being more watered down than the original. They're like, oh, we're gonna like bring up the events of Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles, the Wii game where Leon and Krauser first team up, and they keep on fucking bringing it up. Operation Javier, Operation Javier, Operation Javier. Does it actually like? Do you actually like know what happens in Operation Javier in R4 remake? No. Do they talk about Operation Javier and Operation Remake? No. Do they address what happens in Operation Javier and Resident Evil Remake? No. They just bring it up because a fucking idiot like me played Darkside Chronicles, and I know what Operation Javier is. So an idiot like me is going to be wondering how the original Operation Javier connects to RE4 Remake, when in fact it never even connects at all. They just said it to fucking make people like me get, oh, Operation Javier! Ah! And then fucking just move on. Unless we actually get a DLC, which it's been 2 years, of Leon and Krauser going to goddamn Central America, fucking up goddamn Spanish zombies in Operation Javier. All that shit was just to nostalgia bait people like me. The best part is people that didn't play Darkside Chronicles or GR4 are probably like, what is Operation Javier? And that means nothing to them. And that's why I go back to the issues that I have with RE4 Remake are specific to me, and not to people that only played RE4 Remake. Heck, I didn't even know Umbrella was a thing until I heard you mention it. Then I watched some lore videos. Yeah, fucking hell. Even in the original RE4 Remake, like when Krauser and Leon are fighting each other, and right as soon as Krauser's about to kill Leon, he kind of slips out and he's like, "Huh, all for Umbrella's sake." And Leon goes, "Umbrella?" And then Krauser goes, "Huh, almost let that slip. Time to die, comrade." Yeah. What do you get in the remake? Krauser doesn't care about Umbrella. Hell, you don't even know why he's fucking working for Sadler other than, like, he's crazy. Well, whatever. Yes! Now Nightfire is where it's at. Yo, Nightfire is a good one. Nightfire is a good one. It's IO Interactive for fuck's sakes. Oh yeah, the IO Interact. Wait, actually, okay, I'll give you that. IO Interactive is good, but I don't know, Robbie. The difference is IO is making a third-person James Bond game, and GoldenEye is a first-person James Bond game. So it's always going to be the difference between first-person RE and third-person RE. Some people are just going to enjoy first-person more than the third-person. Also, Ariba's Georgia. I hope you know, and please, it's been a while, but my longtime viewers know this from me. I like to how the kids say, crash out. So I just hope you know I'm not like fucking getting angry specifically at you or any one of you, alright? If you see me like getting red or angry, it's more so just a nerd freaking the fuck out over shit that literally does not matter at all. Like real shit. Me getting mad at RE4 Remake matters to no one. Why? Because it's a fucking video game. Capcom got their money, they don't give a shit, no one gives a shit. The only people that give a shit would be like people that like, I don't know, put it on a pedestal and they're like, oh, if you say one thing bad about it, I'm gonna like go after you for the rest of my life. It's like, it's just a game. It's just, you know, as a gamer that spends all his time, especially free time, playing video games, I just want to make memories, moments, and experiences the same way I've been making them throughout my whole entire life playing video games, right? I remember the first time I played OG RE4, and I just wish I could have made some memories like those with RE4 Remake. And the thing is, I did make them. It's just not good, memorable memories. It's more so meme, what the fuck, this shit's pissing me off memories, so. No, it definitely is a problem. Umbrella should have definitely been brought up and discussed multiple times, especially with Ada and Luis, yes. And before some, like, RE4 Remake, like, super nerd comes out, because I know you're out there, don't worry. I'm a super nerd too, so I can counter your counters, motherfucker. So a super nerd for RE4 Remake would come along and say, wait, destruction, but they do address Umbrella. When you get to chapter, I'll say 69, but it's specifically the chapter where Leon and Luis meet up each other in the tunnels. I forget what Leon says to Luis, but Luis says, Umbrella, they're long gone. You don't gotta worry about them anymore. And that, my friend, is the only fucking line that addresses the Umbrella Corporation in Resident Evil Remake 4. So what am I supposed to like? What am I supposed to like extrapolate from that sentence? They're long gone. Okay. Long gone because of what? Because of taxes? Because of the government? Because they got shot down? Like it means nothing. That one sentence means nothing compared to the opening intro of RE4 that actually tells you why Umbrella like got disassembled. But no, they're long gone. Therefore, we come up with our own conclusions as to what happened to them, right? I feel like I've been shitting more on RE4 Remake than playing Street Fighter 6. Hey, could I be a moderator? If you want to, Jario. I never played GoldenEye. Oh, there you go! No, but I'm kidding. I never played GoldenEye. If you want to know, I'm a huge IO Interactive fan. I love their job. I love the game. Ain't nothing bad with that. It's just, you know, like I say, it's like if I say, Robbie, it's like if I say Dead Space Remake is better than, what's one that you... It's like I say Dead Space Remake is better than Dead Island 2. And you go, no, it's not. And I go, yes, it is. And then you go, well, Victor, you didn't ever play Dead Island 2, so how can you say that? And I'll be like, because I can. But no, realistically, yeah, I can't. Someone should never compare two games that like they never played. So that's why I'm not gonna compare Dead Island 2 to Dead Space 1 remake. But you know which game I did play? Fucking RE7 and Dead Space 1 remake. And you know which one's better? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Oh fuck. Nightfire is a good one. From Russia with Love and GoldenEye are the best Bond games. From Russia with Love, they even got Sean Connery to reprise his role, right? In terms of actors, I don't give a fuck. Daniel Craig is the best James Bond actor. I'd love to have something new to scratch that GoldenEye itch. Maybe we could finally get a Time Splitter sequel? Or maybe a Perfect Dark sequel. Uh-oh. Yeah. Funny. You're so funny. You're so fucking funny. I mean, we could get something like GoldenEye. Wish that new Splinter Cell game would come out, but it's Ubisoft. Yeah, I don't think we're ever getting that new Splinter Cell game. RE Geek versus RER Geek. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm both. I'm just an RER geek, so. Oh, right. Now you're good. It's all love and opinion. Exactly. Although, objectively. Pierce Brosnan's favorite 007 than Roger Moore? My favorite of James Bond is Mr. Bean. Yeah, I can't compare Sonic and All Stars Racing Transforms to Sonic Racing Crossroads because I haven't played Crossroads. Exactly. Now, when the demo comes out and we're like, damn, this is bad, then that's when we compare it and be like, yeah, this could have been better.
Don't forget the many doors all over the world.
Oh. You see, to that I'll reply with I'm glad you enjoyed that plot point, Arribas Jordan. To me, it just made his character arc even more confusing. So, Buddy works at Luis Serra in Resident Evil 4 Remake, works at the Umbrella Corporation, and he is part of the team that made the Nemesis Parasite, alright? I'm talking to everyone right now. So then, he's like, actually, what Umbrella is doing is bad, because, like, this parasite is, like, gonna kill people, and, like, it's infecting, like, people and turning them into zombies, so I'm actually, like, gonna remove myself from Umbrella Corporation, because I feel bad for what I did. And you know, I can respect that. He's like, alright, I did something fucked up, I'm gonna go leave the Umbrella Corporation and live my best life. And I'm like, you know what, Luis? I enjoy that. At least you realize you fucked up, and you're gonna go do something better now. So then Luis decides to go with this, like, evil cult that wants to use a parasite to control the world. And I go, huh. So what was that whole plot point of you feeling bad for making a parasite with Umbrella again? If you're just gonna go with the cult and make a parasite that controls the world? Question mark? It's almost like they didn't think that through. And it's a problem that's only in the remake and not in the original. But yeah, I mean, fucking, he made Nemesis, therefore cool. Johnny English? Johnny English was fucking good. Luis being part of Asila was sick. Yeah, no, I'm not saying Luis should not have been part of Umbrella. Fuck, I was literally the guy saying that when they remake RE4 Remake, they're gonna give him a stereotypical lab coat because Umbrella thinks we're all fucking stupid as shit, so we gotta... How do you tell the new player that Luis is a scientist? You give him a fucking white lab coat, because he's a scientist, and that's what they did in the remake. So, I kind of can tell what Capcom's gonna do because they're stupid as shit. Oh, wait. I thought, well, isn't James Bond like a code name, or is that just a theory? Damn. Try again, kiddo. Oh, I didn't have unlimited continues. Oh, whatever. First Street Fighter is very odd. Although this to me is probably the best Street Fighter game of all time. Woo! Or you can. How many different ports of this game are on modern platforms again? Fuck, more than RE4 more than RE4, I'll tell you that much. I wonder if the chat knows I'm French sometimes because I can sometimes ask the question of the English vocabulary. I don't think like the new people know that you're French, Robbie. If anything, it's actually kind of wild how many people that don't speak English as a first language are like on this channel. Like Gaming Station, their primary language is Norwegian. So them actually talking English all the time to us is fucking sick as shit. Yeah, like honestly, Demos, I think you and Alien Benny, if they're still here, are the only like Canadians that watch me. Everyone else is mostly from like America or the EU.
Round one, fight!
You got your certificate and did nothing with it? Hey, at least you got it, right? Yep! Woo! What the fuck? Let's go. Do the French people like Macron? Macron? No, they don't? Uh-oh. Alright, as much as I would love, and I actually would love, to play all these fucking classic games, we probably should play the new one, right? So... Let's use a ticket to unlock Elena, and then let's play some online. I like how 2.5 hours into the stream, I'm actually now gonna review the fucking battle pass. If I can't get to Battle Hub 1, then there's no point in playing the game. I think, so we had 8, and then I used 2 or 3. I think I have 6 tickets. Oh fuck it, it put me on a random one. This game, when a new character comes out, D-Malls, they don't let you try out the character, because why would a fighting game let you try out a new fucking character? That would make you want to, like, pay money to, like, buy them and use them forever. So sometimes if you're lucky, once a year the game will give you 1 fucking ticket that you can like use for a DLC character, and you get to play with them for an hour. So we're gonna use a rental ticket, and we're gonna use Elena. Yay, we have 59 minutes with her. Cool. And modern, what the fuck. So let's see, this is Elena, just normal 2. Oh, so we got 3 colors for it. That's cool. 1, 2, 3. And remember, because we got her to master in the single player mode, we get this costume for free, 100%. So let's use this costume and see if we can get some dubs online or some shit. Oh, so he has a bunch of colors already. Nice. I'll go with OG for now. Yeah, no, this is actually pretty sick. So let's see if we can get some cool shit done. Wait, you could buy the characters separately for real? Well, you can, it's just they cost money. Like, funny enough, this is the shit that the people that play this game won't tell you. They'll tell you how, like, amazing the game is, but when it comes to microtransactions, they'll fucking stay silent, because they know it's bad. They know it's bad, but they don't want to admit it's bad. They'll shit on Mortal Kombat's microtransactions, but as soon as someone, like, pulls a mirror, they'll be like, oh, fuck, no, you can't put a mirror on me. What? We're Street Fighter. We're like the best. Our game is like 10 out of 10. You can't make us look like hypocrites. All right, let's see. So so this is the battle pass for the season. It's the Sagat Arrives battle pass. He's here, guys. He's here. Sagat is here right now. You can play him right now. Is that an image from Baki? Yeah, Baki. I don't know what that is, but Baki had a collaboration with this game, so there's a bunch of Baki stickers in this game. Yo, even MK gave you the 3 towers per DLC character? Yes. And you know what, D-Malls? I brought that up every fucking time there was a new DLC character in MK, and what did people tell me? MK's bad. The costume costs too much money. It's woke. It's like, okay, but like, the actual things that this game is doing, like, good, can we like praise it? It's Mortal Kombat 1, so we can't praise anything because, you know, it's not Tekken 8 and not Street Fighter 6, therefore it's dog shit. And then when the fucking game says that it's sunsetting, everyone's like, what? But the game was getting good. Like, why is it shutting down now? It's almost like we've only been shitting on it for like 2+ years and not playing it. Damn, like, fucking NetherRealm needs to, like, do better. All right, this character though, who is this? Is this? Oh, that's Elena. She's from Street Fighter 3. I can actually show you in a bit. This character. I wondered in my messages, do I sometimes do English grammar mistakes, or is it pretty rare? I would say it's pretty rare, but not gonna lie, I sometimes make mistakes, so I might not even notice it. Elena, guys, what do you think about PSG? I don't really play sports games, so I don't really say anything about that. Unless it's like FIFA Street, like a sports game that you can like tackle and like actually fight. I don't really play them. I was like, I actually watched Baki a little while ago. Was it good? Mortal Kombat microtransactions aren't even bad. They don't make you buy shit. They don't. But if you show Twitter that the fucking 1 MK skin costs 1,000 Dragon Crystal, then they're gonna make fun of it. But you show Twitter that 4 characters from Street Fighter 6 cost like $60 fucking, and they'll fucking just fucking hide away and be like, Shh, you can't say that. You can't make our game look bad. Fucking 4 characters in MK cost $40. It's like, I'd rather pay 40 for 4 than 60 for 4. Sometimes, yeah, Robbie, but us native speakers make grammatical mistakes all the time. Hell yeah. MK is amazing. They're usually pretty minor anyway. Yeah, it's good, but pretty damn weird at times. Hey, that's animes all the time, right? The only game I know where you can bash a guy into the ground to pop him up just to hit a 15-hit combo? What, MK? Alright, let's see this. So, if you buy this battle pass... Well, actually, let's see what you get in the free tiers of this battle pass. Remember, guys. So, no, this is real shit, okay? I'm actually being serious, alright? We pay attention, pay attention. So, Street Fighter 6 has had battle passes since the game has come out back in... whenever it fucking came out. I don't fucking know. Well, we'll say June 2023. I actually don't know when it came out. But, these battle passes, when they came out, I called it out immediately. Because I was like, yo, this battle pass is bullshit. It comes with nothing in terms of, like, things you would want for your actual characters, like colors, skins, costumes. It's mostly just stupid shit like stickers and calling cards. And this shit costs as much, if not more, than a character. So why the fuck would anyone buy this? And what did they say on that first stream? I'm like, I'm not buying this battle pass, this is bullshit. But, if I finish the battle pass, then I guess I'll buy it, but I won't buy it until the last day of the battle pass. And that's what I did. Apparently, the community doesn't understand that when you buy something, it makes the company, like, go, oh shit, people are buying this, therefore they want it. So, for some weird reason, the community has been, like, shitting on these battle passes for the past 2 years, when the community also keeps on buying the battle passes. So, you can kind of see where, like, the fucking stupidity of this game starts to come in. I want a good battle pass that actually gives me good shit. But I'll still give you money to buy this piece of shit battle pass, because, like, what else am I going to do? And that is true. More often than not, people would just buy the battle pass because what else do they have to do? And I go, I don't know, play the fucking game. Maybe don't give Capcom your money, so then they could go, shit, we're not selling these battle passes anymore. Maybe we should, like, put more shit into it, so people will buy them. Either way, people bitched for the past 2 years about making the battle passes better, and Capcom said, bet. We're going to make the battle passes better, but yeah, you're going to have to wait an extra month for that. And I go, fuck. We could have had a battle pass back in May, but fucking stupid-ass annoying people bitch and bitch and bitch. And now I got to wait an extra, like, month and a half to get something that I would have had a month ago. So I'm like, alright, I'll wait. But if it's dog shit, then all I can do is just blame the people that have been bitching about the battle passes for 2+ years. Because they're the reason why this one got delayed. So you know what? Alright, cool. Let's see how this battle pass goes. So this is the new going forward redesigned battle pass for Street Fighter 6. It's way different from the original. Let's see. Already, we have the free track on the top and the premium track on the bottom. So all the shit you see on the bottom, you gotta pay for it. You gotta pay for it. So what do you get on the free track? Well, nothing for tier 1. Nice. A sticker for tier 2. Don't even expect that timer to go down. It's staying at 8:30 for the rest of your life. Nothing for tier 3. Nothing for tier 4. The funny thing is, Year 1 battle passes, in these empty slots, they would give you tickets to use a character. So, technically, at Tier 5, I would have 3 tickets to use on a DLC character. But, as you can see, they removed that because, well, how can they make you buy a DLC character if you can just play them anytime you want to? Scummy Capcom. So, Tier 5, we get, I feel like that's Gold Tiger from Call of Duty, but it's One-Eye Tiger, so there you go. You got a calling card. Nothing for 6, nothing for 7, nothing for 8. You get a photo filter for number 9. What strength! But don't forget there are many guys like you all over the world. Nothing for 10, nothing for 11, nothing for 12. Wander's Eye Patch A, that's cute. You know, something that you could probably get in the main story of the game. Nothing 14, nothing 15, nothing 16. Hey, Street Fighter 1! We just played that. Phone background. Nothing for 18, nothing for 19, and you get an emote for 20. So, in my personal opinion, the best thing you get in this free battle pass is this item here. And, there you go. And nothing for 21, 22, 23, nothing for up to 30. So, if you're me and you're like, damn, I had to wait an extra month for even less content, then I say fuck you, goddamn people that were bitching about Battle Pass, because I would say it's even worse than before, since now we have less items in the free track. But hey, you know, maybe that's because they're adding more items into the premium track. So, you know, if they're adding better items into the premium, then it might be worth in the investment, right? So let's take a look. What do we get in premium track? First tier, Tiger Road. Desco, do you remember this game? What's it about? Okay, well, tier 1 you get a random old ass fuck gold game. So there you go. Tier 2 you get Ryu outfit EX color 2. The funny thing is, I thought this was an old color because I already used like Evil Ryu as my default. So the only difference is that he has like a yellow headband instead of a black one. Nice. You get something for your avatar character. You get Street Fighter 4 music because, you know, when I'm playing Street Fighter 6, I want to listen to music from 2008. Dark Emperor, you get a sticker of Sagat. You get a loading screen for Chun-Li. So, you know, if you don't use Chun-Li, this means nothing at all to you. Wanderer's Gloves, that actually could make for some cool combinations. Ken Outfit 3 EX color 1. Oh my god! So, this is you get this color for Ken Masters. But you need to own the outfit. This right here is a DLC costume. So, if you get this Battle Pass and you're expecting to be able to use this color, the game says, fuck you, give me money, you better own the costume. So if you have the costume for this character, Ken, then you will get this color. If you don't have this costume for Ken, this means nothing. You'll technically own it, you just can't use it, because you need to have the costume first. So that's when I go, why the fuck is there an alternate color for a DLC costume in the premium Battle Pass? Like, you would think if they were giving out colors in this Battle Pass, it would be for just the base costumes for all the characters. Because, you know, it's what people have access to. But no, fucking, you want this color, you gotta pay $20 for this shit. More like 10, but still. Sagat calling card, cool. Oh shit, the greatest song of all time! Actually, this is a pretty good song for Street Fighter 4. But they won't make you listen to the full thing. Bottoms. Ryu's pointy jab. Zangief loading screen. Specifically the art that you get from the campaign. Or the arcade of Zangief, so nice. Low frame rate emote. The things that Sagat has on his feet. This is actually a good song. This is a war. Street Fighter 4. It's the song that's gonna make me want to play Street Fighter 4. And the last item you get is something that you can't even... Oh wait, you can actually see it.
Here comes a new challenger.
Okay, so you get a reference to Street Fighter 1 as your background loading screen. But do you know what the best part is? This is something that your opponent sees, not that you see. You're not gonna see this. This is something your opponent sees, so you're paying something for your opponent to see. It's like, huh, why the fuck would I pay for that? And then tier 20 is always the last tier of the Battle Pass, and everything past it is just getting your money back. So, is the new reworked Battle Pass for Street Fighter 6 worth it? Someone that has been doing the Battle Passes for year 1 and 2 of Street Fighter 6? Fuck no. But hey, what can you do? Okay, you just move on, right? The only thing I can say at this point in time is it the same price as the other Battle Passes? If it's an increase in price, then fuck this. If it's the same price, then I guess it's okay. Wow, foot wraps, right? I mean, it is Street Fighter. The amount of weirdos in this game, they actually would want to fucking put that shit on their character. I'm still waiting for the fucking Ryu slippers from Street Fighter 1. I want the Ryu slippers. What the fuck? But yeah, no new stages, no new music, no new gear. that is cool or you would ever want to buy. No new stickers. No emotes. Nothing new for miscellaneous. Spider coin. And yeah. So 250 fighter coin to buy the battle pass, and a character costs 350. So how much does that equate to? Well, let me actually see. 250 is 6.99 Canadian, after tax is 7.90. So you're paying 7.90 for that battle pass. So anytime you feel that the Fortnite battle pass is bad when it's like $8 or $10, just remember this is giving you less for almost the same price. When was the last time a battle pass has been worth it? MK Fortnite, that's it? I mean, it really depends on what game you play, man. For me, as someone that does play Fortnite all the time, all the Fortnite battle passes are worth it to me. Even this battle pass that like I'm not really using, it's like, hey, it's worth it. It's got emotes, it's got Superman, it's worth it. But yeah, if you were to ask me when was the last like Fortnite battle pass that was worth it, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Fortnite Marvel Rivals, yeah, no, Marvel Rivals has an excellent battle pass. That is the battle pass that's worth it, to the point where I told myself I wasn't gonna get into another battle pass game, and I got into another battle pass game and completed it. So there is that. Yeah, I haven't played Call of Duty in a while. Their battle pass is probably shit, but yeah. The only thing I can say is goddamn, but the only thing I can say is especially with fighting games, you don't really expect them to have good battle passes, so it's kind of like, why do they even bother with the battle pass in the first place? No battle pass. Yo, bro, I would have taken a fucking stage in a battle pass. No battle pass exclusive stages, no exclusive characters, just stickers and costumes that you can't use until you pay more, exactly. What was that new Ubisoft shooter that got shut down recently? Oh, fuck, the X Defiant? Yeah. No, X Defiant, I got the battle pass for that, but it technically gave me free money for it, so I never spent any money on it. Rip X Defiant. Hey there, Jonathan. How do you feel after seeing Street Fighter characters in Wreck-It Ralph? It was the only reason to watch Wreck-It Ralph, in my personal opinion. My favorite part is in the background you see Ryu getting drunk as fuck at like the tavern, so I love that shit. But that's the only good thing about Wreck-It Ralph 1. Sonic and the Street Fighter characters. I could be wrong, but I think that was the first time like Chun-Li and Cammy were like in an animated movie ever, so that's kind of cool. Like CGI 3D animated. Oh yeah, we're showing off the new content for this game, right? Hey, you took care as well, Magic Guy. Have a good one, and as always, remember that you are destruction. WAHOO! It wasn't too bad. Exactly, just wasn't enough for the money guys upstairs. No, but that could be said for like so many fucking games that got canceled this year. Heck, Resident Evil Reverse got shut down a couple days ago. That's a Resident Evil game, so. They put Bison with Zangief in the bad guy room, even when Street Fighter 4 stopped portraying him evil. Yeah, but they're technically from the Street Fighter 2 arcade game, therefore that's when Zangief was evil, and that's why Zangief is in the bad guy room. You see, this is something you're only gonna know if you talk to a fucking no-life Street Fighter fan like me. Otherwise, yeah, it makes no sense as to why Zangief's in that area, but once you know that he's based off of the Street Fighter 2 version, it makes sense. It makes sense. And then everyone thinks that Bison's talking about Street Fighter 2 Turbo when he says, "You're not going Turbo, are you?" And it's like, no. No, Street Fighter fans, not everything is a fucking Street Fighter reference. Maybe they're making a reference to a character in the movie. Not everything's a fucking Street Fighter reference. Wait, isn't that like character from City of Wolves? Oh, did Buddy make Q? Bro, that's such a sick Q. Yo, that's sick. That's good. Why not? I mean, how can I tell Capcom that, like, I want more dumb shit if I don't buy dumb shit, right? Oh, so this is the new jury costume? I can't zoom in. So, where's Alien Benny? We need to know what the Espia or the... What was that character's name again? Black White or some shit? I don't know nothing about K-pop or anything, but... Hey, I mean... Fuck, people have been bitching for costumes in this game for, like, how long? We finally got one, so nice. If anything, I'm really actually liking the design. I like the spider webs on the pants, the spider web on the kneecap, spider web bra. Ooh. Can you tell she likes spiders? And then I guess you have like the Espia, or however you say it, all over the body. Oh, it's actually a pretty sick costume. And then the other colors, which the biggest thing I fucking hate about this game, and one of the reasons why costumes don't matter, is the fact that every costume in this fucking game has the same fucking colors. Why would I want a costume if it's just gonna give me the same shit I've been seeing since fucking day one? Color 9's always gonna be pink, color 10's always gonna be blue, and fucking color number 5's always gonna be yellow. That's some fucking annoying ass shit. Do you use mouse and keyboard or controller? Why, for what? For like shooting games or just in general? Oh, Ed Boon talks about how much longer he's gonna work at Mortal Kombat. Uh-oh. Ed Boon leaving. Ed Boon gone forever. I could technically use the Ryu color right now. That's cool. Hey there, Alien Benny. Let's try now. Do you want to play some Street Fighter, Alien Benny? Actually, no. Fuck no. Why am I going on rank? I think Street Fighter Alpha Anime has Zangief Evil in it. Is he? I mean, he looks menacing as shit, but I think he was just like, yeah, he was just menacing. Frickin' Blanca was the one like jumping around in his cage. You skipper. Damn it. I don't know, I've known quite a few people going keyboard mouse on PS5 or Xbox strange. No, I mean, if it's possible, then I can see why they would do it, right? Grind the horn! Oh, that's cool. Let's go.
Akuma wins!
GG. Keyboard for the PlayStation 5, is that? Yeah, no, that is possible. You just plug it in through the front. I only have 36 minutes, or what the fuck? He was, although, like, why the fuck is a sweat like him playing casual? I don't fucking know. Those are the people that, like, they're like, oh, I can't get good in ranks, so I'm just gonna, like, annoy people that are just trying to play for fun. So, you know. GG, but also, like, you can go play the mode where, like, you can sweat your ass off, you know. Casual is for the players that, like, just want to have fun and not want to fucking sweat their dick. You see, new challenger. They're a new player. They want to have fun. Fucking that platinum, like, 3... Akuma, what the fuck was he doing there? And he even skipped the fucking intro, so no, buddy can suck a dick. GG, but suck a dick. Nice. Enjoy the trip. Oh! Damn. Hi. Holy shit, no, that was good, that was good. I thought I was gonna chip her out. Never type sideways? Hell no. I just hope all of you are having a great start to your, or just an amazing weekend, alright? Scratch wheel! Why didn't that work?
Too close. That was fun. Let's do it again.
I was gonna code the Grinch! Sim carries the Grinch. What? Damn, Elena sucks. Scratch wheel!
Okay, over here.
Damn! Nice.
Lily wins. Round one.
I hate, double hate, Lith entirely? Elena is better in Street Fighter 3? I won't go that far, but I will say, objectively, I don't know why the fuck they removed her, Mallet Smash. Her Mallet Smash and her Link's Tail, I don't know why they removed it. Now, that is something that does make her worse. Like, she had those moves naturally in the Street Fighter 3 and even Street Fighter 4, and then in this game they said, fuck you. You like Link's Tail? Fuck you. You don't get it anymore. Now, Mallet Smash is technically in the game, you just have to, like, do another move to do it. I just forget which fucking one it is. But, I will say she was better animated in Street Fighter 3 than 6. I don't know how they can't fucking get the capoeira motion right in 3D. But then you play Tekken and then they're able to get it right. Am I leaking? But what will I wear? Too good. Woo! Nice.
Round two.
Hate, double hate, loathe entirely. I need to watch that movie again. You guys are gonna make me watch that movie again. Sick. Huh? Bro, the Jim Carrey Grinch, I haven't watched it. What? You need to watch it tonight for me, Jadio, please, alright? Please. And then we'll talk about it when we play Alicia tomorrow. The power he's getting is smacked head by the symbols of the monkey? But what will I wear? I'll get you. I'll make it look like a bloody accident. Ooh, that was a cool combo. Is the refrigerator running? Then you better go catch it! I forget how to do Mallet Smash. Yeah, he needed to like make his dress, or he had to get dressed for the event. So he like goes to a table that like has a cloth, and then he pulls it. The funny thing is, that wasn't supposed to happen. He was supposed to like pull it, and everything was supposed to topple over. But Jim Carrey, being like the god that he is, he like pulled that cloth, and everything kind of just like stayed still. Which is why he goes back to it and just starts like smashing all over it, and that just makes it so much even better. Yeah, no, they kept it. You see, that's like that's movie magic right there.
The voice of
Final round. Fight!
Oh, that was cool. I still gotta buy it, but I mean, I did kind of tell you how I had to get it, right? So.
Elena wins!
Why does that have to be the loudest smack of all time? Just...
Round one.
enjoy the chip.
Oh, almost got her there. Gotcha. This coffee tastes like shit. What? I don't remember that from the Grinch. Oh, it is shit, Austin. Oh well. Good then, it's just not me. Fuck you, you're gonna make me laugh so much. It is shit, Austin. It's a bitch, not me. Oh fuck, man. Oh fuck. You guys are too fucking funny. Mole. Oh fuck. You can't make movies like that anymore. That should have worked. Damn!
Final round. Fight!
It's a bit nothing. Yeah, almost we almost got that triple combo, Jadiel. That actually was pretty cool. Damn. Ooh, scratchy wheel. Yo, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. GG, 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 GG. That was fun. That actually was fun. I'm playing Fast Fusion right now in the superhero mode. It kicked my ass. On Subsonic, slowest mode plus easy mode. Is it really that tough? Like, I know you being the master of those games, it shouldn't give you any problems. Also, any games you're excited for this month, Demos? Scratch wheel. Oh, I love that shit. I love that shit. When it's like neck and neck, those are my favorite Street Fighter matches. You play ranked, you're not gonna get any of that. It's gonna be one person just doing stupid combos they saw on Twitter. My favorite type of combos. The ones that they didn't learn themselves. Nice. Oh, getting greedy? Sounds like me when I'm playing Resident Evil. Woo! That was good. That was good. That was good. She was able to do that fast. I like that. Did I know horn? No, I think this actually might be the worst healing she's ever had in any of the Street Fighter games. But you know, fighting game players are a big bunch of big ass baby bitches, and they're like, I don't want Elena to be in the game because like she has healing and I can't get good enough to like counter that. So I'm kind of glad Capcom said fuck you, we're still giving her healing. That's why you never go on like FGC Twitter or even Street Fighter Twitter. They're like, their takes are like some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen in all time. For example, apparently people are mad that Juri has a costume. Why? Because Juri has a costume. Or it's not the costume that they wanted. It's like, but you've been bitching for costumes for years, and now when we get a costume, it's not the one you want? Maybe we should just stop listening to any of you fucking idiots. Tony Stark Pro Skater 3 and 4? Ooh! And then there's my fucking Twitter. Do better.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn. That was a good one. Most of the games I want come out between August and October, same year. I basically have to wait for the second half of the year to get the shit I want. I feel like the grabs do so much, they do. And it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in Street Fighter history. It's funny enough, Jadio, it leads into more dumb takes from the Street Fighter Twitter community. But yeah, no, I noticed this day when I'm like, yo, why are the grabs doing more fucking damage than goddamn combos? And it's because the fucking game is made for like idiots. But because of that, people are like, oh, they should make it like harder to like grab in this game. I'm like, why? Because like the grabs do so much damage. I'm like, just don't get grabbed. How about that? But it's hard. Like, then fucking play a easier game, baby. I don't know. To me, it's funny. They're like, oh, they need to make it like harder to like do grabs. I'm like, no. What they need to do is just reduce the fucking damage you get off a grab. That's how you fix it. If a grab did like fucking like 1 damage, no one would be grabbing. But because grabs do so much damage, then yeah, they want to keep on going. So that's why their takes are funny. Because they'll bitch about that for 3 years, and Capcom will be like, we're not changing it, so just keep on bitching. Loosen up. No, and that's why I just, like, never listen to anyone when it comes to, like, balancing this fucking game. Because 99%, if not 100% of the time, when they talk about balancing the game, they mean they just want the game to be easier for them. They want the game to be specific towards them. It's like if a Zangief player says, Zangief needs to be, like, buffed. It's like, why? Because, like, he's weak. It needs to get better. It's like, oh, you're just not good with him and you want him to get better. So then he's easier to win. Yeah, that's gonna hurt me.
The joy of riding can't be seen. And go! Even with me, right away. Loosen up.
Woo! Get the chip, get the chip, get the chip.
Elena, win!
Aw, that's fun. That was fun. Grabs can be countered for, yeah, literally, like, if you don't want to be grabbed, how about you press the fucking grab button? Or even better, you attack the person that's trying to grab you. And then that's when they go, but it's hard! And I go, so play a fucking baby game, bitch. Fucking grabs have been a part of Street Fighter since literally the first game. You're gonna bitch about something that's been a mechanic since the goddamn inception of the game? Okay, cool.
Here comes a new challenger!
Please show me how much of a newbie you are. How much this is probably your first fucking fighting game ever. And how much your opinion doesn't matter.
Don't expect me to.
Ooh, Ghost of Yote, The Outer Worlds 2, Mafia: The Old Country, Dying Light, Silent Hill F, the MK Legacy Collection, Lance, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Witchbrook? I think out of all those games, I haven't heard of Witchbrook before. If a certain mechanic just seems unfair and can't be worked around with skill, then I'll complain for it. Exactly. Crazy how it's like all these people complaining on Twitter, but like the people actually playing the game are just playing the game. They're like, yeah, whatever. It's a part of the game, but like we're not gonna bitch about it. We're just gonna play the game.
Round 2. Fight!
Rhino Horn does not go over Hadoukens. Cause fuck you, right? Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Now you gotta use the new stupid move, which is the roly-poly-oly. You know? I love it when like a move that like had a specific fucking like feature in hand before just gets removed, and they're like, no, now you gotta use the new move. It's like if they remove Ryu's Hadouken, and they're like, no, you have a new move. It's a laser eyes. It's same shit. It's like, yeah, but why do you remove it in the first place?
Ken wins. Round 1.
What the fuck? You can't even do that in this game?
Round 2. Fight!
Look how much fucking health he had. That grab did so much fucking damage. The grabs in this game are so stupid. Like, in my opinion, if you're not grabbing your opponent, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, so are Ryu and Ken basically MK's Luke, Kang, and Raiden? I would say they're more so like Sub-Zero, Scorpion. Wait, what? They changed her fucking kick? This is how it used to be. Any character you guys want me to play as when I run out of time with Elena?
Round 2. Fight!
Damn! The punch to the leg. The punch to the leg! Yeah, that's another person that should be fucking playing ranked instead of casual. What the fuck? Get a life. Although the fact that we took him out once was kind of funny.
Here comes a new challenger.
M. Bison? Oh, I would love to play as fucking M. Bison for you, man, but sadly he's a goddamn DLC character.
I'm ready.
I can rent him for a bit and use him, so yeah. Can you play as Manon? For you, yeah. Right, imagine like you buy a Street Fighter game and goddamn the main villain is not even a fucking character. You gotta pay for him. My favorite type of fighters are the like fucking losers that like just run to the other side of the map. If that's what you're gonna do, then fuck it, you win.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm here to play Street Fighter, not fucking watch you move to the end of the screen, fighter. Fucking get a life. It's like you buy from Frontiers 2, but Shadow and Rouge are DLC characters. I mean, funny enough though, like, there are DLC characters in that game. I was gonna say, to the people that are like, do people actually like spend money on the Battle Pass to like customize their characters? Like, do people customize their characters more than like want costumes for like Ryu and Chun-Li? The answer is yes, because if people didn't care about these costumes, they wouldn't be fucking wearing it. But look at her, she's wearing it.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
So anytime someone says they want Street Fighter skins over Avatar shit, they're lying. They just want to see Gooner shit. Oh, is that the new skin?
Time for us to dance. Time to play.
Shang Tsung with DLC in Xiaofa? I mean, they still are though. Like, if you don't buy Shang Tsung, in MK1, he's a DLC, I believe, right? Oh, that would be nice. They did I think they did have Chun-Li's Alpha outfit in the second Battle Pass. Oh, she has a slide?
Elena.
Yeah, we even got to see the new costume with Yuri. Yeah, I so far Battle Pass outfits haven't returned at all yet. Not even in the shop, which you would think that would make no sense. What? She was literally above me. What the fuck, Elena? You just went to the sky and said, yeah, no, I'm not gonna hit her. grab just took off all my health.
You're fun.
Round 2. Fight!
Come back, Tragic! She deserves it. Is this shoe gonna clip? Oh wow! Not gonna lie, I thought the shoe was gonna like clip because Capcom's bad at like fucking costumes. The fact that the shoe didn't like clip through the head meant they actually like fucking wanted that costume to look good. I actually have to give them applaud. Not gonna lie, as soon as I saw Drew with the shoes, I'm like, yeah, that shit's gonna clip through all of her fucking C8. It didn't. Maybe it was someone bigger like Zangief, but I'm actually surprised that there was no clipping with that. Shit, look at that long ass combo.
Come on now. Give me a little bit more.
Round 2. Fight!
Damn.
Judy wins! Round 1. Fight!
Oh, isn't that fucking good? Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but I'm like, this might be one of those people that like, they pretend that they're bad, and they're actually really good. Casuals don't fucking drive rush. Yeah, that green shit that she's doing, that's not a casual. Only fucking like no life do that shit.
Come on now. Give me a little bit more.
Round 2. Fight!
Ooh, man.
Up you go.
Damn it. Nice.
Oh, thanks. Nice fight.
Final round! Fight!
She was up in the air! Ooh, the triple grab.
Judy
Yeah, that fucking level 3 should have hit her. I'm the tallest fucking woman in the game, and you're gonna tell me my legs couldn't reach up when she was in the sky? Fuck that. What the fuck? That was 100% mine. No, that should have connected. That's the fucking game being like, yeah, no, fuck you. We're on fucking retard logic. That's stupid as shit. She was literally in the fucking ear! I think it's time to play fucking RE4 Remake now. Oh, fuck. But Capcom is Capcom, same like Nintendo. Some things fans don't care about, like TMNT or Cell Costumes for certain fans' favorite characters. One is Money Maker, one is others lack of?
Come on now. Give me a little bit more.
Round 2. Fight.
That's why fighting game sucks, Daddy. That's why fighting game sucks.
Hey, over here.
That's gonna hurt.
Such a lovely face. You're just getting started.
Damn, her super sucks.
Judy.
Yeah, no, like fucking stupid as. If that is like a preview of how she is, maybe don't get Elena. She seems to be very bad, at least with her level 3.
Manon.
Hi, Ellen Benny. You want to fight? I think we gotta go to like an arcade somewhere else. What even is this? I don't know, go eat. I'll play a bit of Manon for Jadia. This person wearing Battle Pass stuff.
Here comes a new challenger.
Lots of people wearing Battle Pass stuff.
The pleasure is mine.
Give me your best shot!
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
You're done! You're done! Just no tissue.
Ooh, yeah, I was gonna say that combo is gonna kill me. No! Bruh, she's a fucking monster.
Final round. Fight.
Damn, that's it.
Now you know him.
Manon wins.
We got it. We got it.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Nope. Damn it. Your main, Manon? You should. She's a pretty cool character. She's like one of my first mains in this game. Although I don't really have a main in this game. I just play characters. Fuck you. Easy.
Manon wins.
Let me see where you, let me see where you are, Alien Benny, so then we can see if we can get this going. Okay, go to a black screen. Well, come to Battle Hub 2, Alien Benny, and then we can fight each other in a cabinet. Just no need to play someone I have no chance against? The real shit. When people go, why didn't you rematch him? Why the fuck would I rematch someone that like plays this game longer than I do and it's just gonna destroy me? And then they say, the funniest thing is they say the dumbest shit ever. So you can like maybe get, no, fuck you. How about maybe they fight people that like fucking don't like this game like they do? And I fight people that like just want to play for fun. That sounds like the better alternative. How about if you want a good fight, you fight the fucking people that play for 500 hours like you do? And you don't expect fucking the player that just played for like 5 minutes to know everything that you do, right? Now in a casual setting, I shouldn't get good to appease you. Honestly, in any setting, ever, unless you're being like paid for that transaction. Like if you're gonna pay me to get better, then I'll get better, right? But if you're like, hey, you should get better, it's like, why? So then you can give me a better fight. I'll be like, oh damn, so I'm not giving you a good fight already? Shit, well, fuck you then. How about I call you a fucking bitch and then I go play someone else? Yeah, just go to ranked. But that's the thing, they don't go to ranked because they know they get their asses kicked, so they'll go fucking play anything else but ranked. Shut the fuck up, High Master.
Here comes a new challenger.
The pleasure is mine.
Round one. Fight.
Nice.
I would not defeat more seriously.
Round two. Fight.
No, take your time, alright?
Manon wins. Round one. Fight.
One little flame.
Perfect KO. Round two. Fight.
He'll be on your spawn? Alright, I can't wait to see that. Sadly not, and she is one of the characters I've always wanted to play as. I could rent her, but I kind of want to play a different game in a bit.
Manon wins.
Okay.
Now, find a new rival.
I don't think I even said I wanted to fight someone else. Okay, I'll let this person kill me, Elena Benny, because I didn't even want to play. Like, I guess this person. Kick my ass, bitch. If playing a fighting game and you're gonna fucking just stay still. I fucking love the fucking player base of Street Fighter. They just love to piss the fuck out of me.
My turn. Round 2. Fight.
Fucking nice coming on, stupid ass bitch. He knew I was gonna do that and he just took it. And you know what the best part is? He's fucking salty as shit that he couldn't beat me, and now he'll never be able to beat me. And that's why, if you learn one thing from this stream, from a guy who does not give a fuck about video games at all, learn these words, my proteges. Never, ever, ever play with your food. Because it's really gonna sting when your food bites back. Yeah, no, Buddy's pissed. Buddy's pissed. He's like, oh, but you know, she's staying AFK. I'm gonna like taunt. I'm gonna dance, and I'm gonna do what I want. And then as soon as I start like beating him up, he's like, oh fuck, I gotta do all my like green goddamn combos that like do 69 million damage. And that still didn't save his ass. He should have just killed me. He should have just killed me. Alright, where are you, Buddy? You're in number 2, right? There we are. Alright. Give me a second, just gonna make some quick coffee and then we'll play some more, right? Or we'll actually play, should I say. let's get some matches in, and then I'm gonna take a small break. And maybe when I come back, play with D-Moles and anyone else Fortnite or something. Fight me if you dare. Marks the bark tree. How can I tell that's Alien Benny? Cause that's what their username is, Witchy Bite. And plus I kinda added them as a friend. So I know how they look like in the game. I'm spicy curry effect right now, so I'm gonna fight after fire. What are you? Are you like Kirby right now? Just shooting fire out of your mouth? All right. I would say let's go up here. And we can probably fight right by the gamers playing Win Arcade time. What about the spicy chili? That actually makes you shoot fire. Okay, Aster? Oh, fuck. I don't have MK1 installed, man. Fuck. Why does MK take fucking like 140 gigs, man? Do you have MKX? I have that. I'm never gonna delete that. But yeah, funny enough, Devin, I gotta finish a couple streams, so then I can delete the games off my console, so then I can have more space, so then I can actually download MK. Bro, I haven't even done the T1000 fucking like playthrough yet. Please do, cause last time that shit was at like 130, and that was before the final update, so I can only imagine how it is now. Aww. Oh no, that's okay, Alien Benny. Bruh, Alien Benny, please. The fact that you're here in this lobby with me means more than being able to play with you right now. Although I would enjoy being able to play with you, but yeah, the fact that you're here is just cool as shit. But yeah, I feel like this guy, damn. But no, that's alright. When they get a PS Plus back, we can play anytime they want. But I think let's see if we can unlock the art from this character, and then we'll end the stream. Lords.
comes a new
Oh, that's cute.
We currently have a player on a winning streak. Understood.
You can't even fight fucking goddamn.
Fight time. The pleasure is mine. My pleasure.
round one. Fight.
You guys in the malls when I come back from FAMS want to play some Fortnite? Or a different game? See if I can download MK soon though. I would want to play that with you. Damn.
I would love this a bit more seriously.
Round two. Fight.
One little please. Let me begin.
Oh, we'll destroy all of Fortnite when we play. So there's 3 pieces of art that I'm missing. I want to get them before we end the stream. I just don't know exactly how we unlock it. Oh, really? Okay, sounds good, man. I have that game installed, so that one we can actually play if you want. Yeah, fucking... Okay, I know you would have like 30 extra gigs of free space. I would have to delete so much shit. Yeah, 36. Which, one of the reasons why I wanted to stream this game, no offense to people that like World Tour, is because now I can delete World Tour off of Street Fighter 6, and World Tour on Street Fighter 6 PS5, I believe is, let me see. Damn it. It doesn't say, but it's like around 19 gigs. So, being able to remove 19 gigs, just at least until Sagat arrives, because we did everything that you can in this update. The only thing you could do, I guess, would be like getting XP, so then when Sagat comes out, you just give him all of the XP right away, but I don't know. If anything, any characters you want us to play, just let us know, right? Let us know. Play a V rival match? Is that not what I just did? I don't know what this shit is. I just want the fucking pictures.
Go get him!
Oh, do I like fight myself or something? That'd be kind of cool.
Let us
That's a good song.
Round one.
That's not how I play. He's a cheater. Hadouken!
Round two. Fight.
Damn, this AI sucks. Ooh!
Not good enough.
Sure you can.
Real wins.
Although I'm not gonna lie, maybe there was a little bit of me in that AI, because the first combo the AI did is actually the first combo I usually do to people. So maybe there was a little bit of me in there, but if it can do better stuff than I can, then you know it's cheating. It shouldn't be allowed to do that. I got the song. I was gonna say we unlocked it, but no, we unlocked the music. This game has so many fucking music. I actually don't know how to unlock this. So you just have MKX or MKX XL, Devin?
Fighting ground. Real.
Ooh, nice.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, we're ending the stream right now. Goodbye, everyone.
Rise of the Shiranui!
Round one. Fight. Opening.
fucking grab, but whatever, I guess he can just punch you. I'm so fucking glad you got your dumb fucking face taken, bitch.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't play pay-to-win characters.
Stay down. You're good.
Final round.
Anytime you see a mine, they're just using a pay-to-win character. And that's why she got nerfed this recent patch. That's why at every tournament she was always there. She's a bullshit fucking character that's broken as shit. The only people that will funny enough tell you that she's not broken are the Mai users, so kind of weird how that works, huh? Fuck.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
How can she can do that, huh? Huh? That's weird, huh? I kick her and then she kicks me and just does a fucking combo, huh? It's almost like she's broken as shit, huh? Bro, look at all this. She just needs to fucking slap a little bit and that's it. She's literally Steve from Smash Brothers. Yeah, I won, but do you see how much shit I had to do to kill her and she just has to like just tap me in my fucking face and it's over? What the fuck is that? Bruh.
Stay down. 1, 2. What's the dynamite?
I'm broken as fuck. I'm broken as fuck. Name me another fucking character that can do dumbass shit like that. You can't. The stupidest fucking punch of all time. On the other side, bro. The chip actually got me, I'll give her that. Otherwise I would have been able to kick her out afterwards. Well, that clearly didn't fucking work. Bruh. I don't play fucking Street Fighter to sweat my dick off. I play to fucking have fun. You tell me that looked like fun? Fuck no. I'm done with this game. I'm done. I'm done. I can play this for hours. As soon as one Mai shows up, it's over. It's like, okay, you're just here to try and fucking ruin my day. Well, whatever. Fucking play a real character, bitch. Fucking I have the best punch in the whole fucking game. And now I'm fucking done. I'm done. She's such a fucking broken character. I thought JP was bad, and then Mai showed up in this game and was like, okay, cool. Gooners are just gonna goon. That's it. I mean, you can be like, hey, you won, cool, but go back to that match and see all the shit I had to do to take her health down, and what she had to do to take my health down. Fire! Ass! Tits! Fucking bitch. Yeah, Mai's chaotic. You can for sure counter against her, but yeah, it takes a ton of effort. That was more of a stress match than a fun match, and you know what? That's what this game honestly is all about when you play ranked. It's nothing but stress. And then that's why you have people saying like, this needs to be nerfed, or this needs to be adjusted, or this needs to be touched. No. If you adjust any of that shit, it's not going to remove the problem, which is people are just taking this shit too sweaty. And the only people you can blame at this point in time are content creators. But is that a thing that like I'm saying about Street Fighter 6? No. You could say that about Fortnite. I could say that about Resident Evil. I could say that about Call of Duty. Heck, I can say that about Secret of the Mimic. Is that a good game? Yeah, but if you watch content creators play it, then I mean, you're not going to get scared, and what they say might affect your opinion of the game when you play it. So, but that wasn't fun. I don't care. Am I supposed to feel happy that I got it perfect? No, I don't. It just makes you go, huh? I'd rather play Call of Duty. As stressful and annoying as that shit is, at least I can still have fun. So my gloves are coming off because I need to take a break. Now I can come back and maybe play some more online, but they do need to add a feature where you can just like remove the ability to like fight certain characters. If I could like play this whole game without fighting like a Ryu for the rest of my life, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. But they would never do that shit. But yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with family and then see what I do.
Street Fighter 6.
I'd like to thank each and every one of you amazing. I should probably keep on the gloves, right? Probably. Demos, you better not give me a stressful match, otherwise I'm not playing fucking MK with you. Fucking goddamn prick. No. I expect you to give me a good match. I'm gonna be using Xenomorph on you, so you just letting you know. Just letting you know. Yay, you won against the Minecraft Steve of this game. Funny enough though, Jadiel, people would say the strongest character in this game would be Ken. Although in my personal opinion, Ken is much easier to fight against than Mai. Granted, you could say it's due to Ken being in the game for 3 years and Mai only being in the game for like 6 months. So you will learn how to fight against a character who's been in the game longer. But yeah. You're gonna go finish Alicia? Ooh, alright. I hope you have a good time with it. I haven't played XL in years, so we shall see who I use. Maybe Boy Raicho? You better. You use Boy Raicho and I'll use Cassie Cage, alright? But yeah, I'm gonna go to my I'm gonna go to Fans, but I also need to go to the store to buy some shit, so I'll be back in a little bit, and then I'm down for some NK and maybe some Fortnite afterwards, alright, Demo? So I would just like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new-looking viewers for stopping by today tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling with the destroyers for Street Fighter 6. Elena World Tour Updates Part 3 out of 3. Finally, we're done with that shit. But also at the same hand, the Sagat Arrives Battle Pass review, reaction, and jury collaboration reaction review as well. Which, is that a good skin? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't thinking about getting it because I thought the shoes were gonna clip through the characters, but considering the shoes are actually pretty like well done, I will probably be getting it. It reminds me of some of the costumes Jury would have in Street Fighter 4 before they made her into a fetish character for some weird reason. So, to me, I think it's a 10 out of 10 costume, but for some people, they're like, oh, Jury has shoes, 0 out of 10. And I go, you know what? Those are the Jury players and fans that I do not want to interact with. I like Jury because she has the multi-hitting pinwheel attack, and not for the weird shit that other people like Jury for. So, you know what? I'm just going to say that, and yeah. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, everyone, have a good one. Wahoo!
Street Fighter 6.